Good evening. Welcome to Once Upon a Roll Eden campaign. Last we left off, the group was on a ship acquired by force through battle with the Yuan Ti slavers. You took this ship and began to sail across the Sea of Quicksand in the middle of the Viridi Desert. Your destination, the Yuan Ti slaver camp. The attempt to save Nedadion's mother, and, if possible, bring the slave trade in the slaver camp crumbling down. On the way, you had successfully coerced a Yuan Ti navigator to lead you to the island. Unfortunately, after having burned his maps and charts and having to navigate by memory and whatever skills he had, he accidentally led you to a rather dangerous area, the nesting ground of a large rock. You fought off the creature only to have drawn the attention and ire of a sand kraken, from which you, after taking sustained damage both to your body and boat, you successfully freed yourself and fled from said kraken, trapping it in magically procured stone as you made your escape. Now, with the boat nearly in tatters, missing a mast and a half that it used to have, you continued sailing across the quicksand until the sand began to thin. The boat no longer skimming across its surface, now sitting in water. And the water gets clearer and clearer as you approach a vast green jungle island. You drop the anchor on the ship, and you began to take small craft to the beach of this jungle island. It's a different kind of heat here, a different kind of miserable condition than traveling through the desert was. It's hot, sticky, humid, and no shortage of buzzing, biting insects. However, the three of you, along with Haside, Tick Tick, Waterstone, and a handful of the bandits, are standing on the beach of this jungle. The tree line comes fairly close to the water's edge, maybe only about 25-30 feet away, before the sand and rock of the shore turns to the thick underbrush of the jungle floor. The two slaves that had joined you on this endeavor, as well as Yimin the Tinkerer, stayed on board the ship, as did a number of the bandits, just in case you were spotted. You don't want to lose the ship. So, it is in your hands now. What are you doing?
Is this really the place we were looking for?
I definitely am sure.
I could, ask?
I guess that's the only way to find out.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Commune with Nature. Kind of sit down and get comfortable and just start to meditate.
Okay. And what information are you attempting to learn from the nature?
I guess asking about peoples, like snake peoples.
Okay. What's
And
the spell give you? I
you
don't know it off the
briefly
top.
become one with nature and gain knowledge of the surrounding territory. In the outdoors, the spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. In caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is limited to 300 feet. The spell
Three
doesn't
facts to be a
function.
choice. So what three facts?
So peoples,
Okay.
buildings,
Okay.
and um, influence from other planes.
Okay. So, peoples, you get a distinct sense of um, essentially what you were picturing, what you were looking for. You fought these Yuan Ti before, and that image in your mind is confirmed. There are Yuan Ti here, within the radius, deeper into the jungle. You also get a sense of another peoples, this one similar but vague, familiar but different. As for buildings, you also get a sense of structures, not anything close enough together to be a town or city, but large in and of themselves. Within the radius, you detect 2 such structures. And as for influences from other planes of existence, faintly and loosely around the area of the buildings. Not powerful, not strong, but faint, still there though.
Okay, so this might be the place. I mean, there's Yuan Ti here, or the snake peoples are here. There's other some kind of peoples here too, and there are buildings. Mm-hmm. And I think there's worship going on in the buildings of some kind.
Um, like that's definitely good that they're snake people are here. Hopefully, they're just the right snake people. Um,
There's only one way to find out then, isn't there?
did I don't know how that spell of yours worked, but did they give any directions or anything where we could find them?
Elevard's going to turn around and point towards the water in the boat. Be like, I can tell you it's not that way.
Definitely.
It's deeper into the jungle, is what that's what I saw, kind of.
So, guess we need to start going that way, maybe.
So, unless there are any objections, you all begin to head into the jungle, which becomes thick and difficult to traverse very quickly. Having to push aside and hack through vines and low hanging branches that scrape and scratch at your arms as you move through, constantly swatting at these large, thirsty insects. Are you guys moving quickly, normal, or are you attempting to be stealthy? If you move quickly, that affects your ability to see things, but you get there faster wherever you're going. At the moment, you're surrounded by the sounds of the jungle, the life of the natural denizens here, the animals, birds. You don't see any Yuan-Ti or other creatures yet.
Could I maybe cast Speak with Plants?
You could. Do you want to?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's another spell. So, I presume heading to a nearby tree.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of plants around, so just sort of address
Plenty of
everything
plants.
in-
Plenty
yeah,
of plants.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be like, hey, excuse me and my friends. You're very lovely. We don't want to damage you or hurt you, so if you could just, let us through, that would be very helpful. Maybe.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 17.
17. Alright, so basically keeping up this conversation with the jungle around you as you walk for the next 10 minutes or so. Strange, odd. You guys find it that it's easier to traverse, noticeably so, because the path in front of you is cleared. Vines and branches freely and willingly move and separate for you on your path.
Could I also maybe just be like, have you seen anybody else around here?
The response you get is brief. Beware what you can't see.
Oh, thank you. And then immediately I'm like, well, that was ominous. The plants just warned me to beware of stuff we can't see.
Well, I guess they're right, because, I mean, we can't really see a lot, and I'm not even sure where to focus because of all this, all of these plants and stuff. But I guess it's still good that they warned us.
I mean, that kind of goes without saying. You barely see Neri half the time.
Yeah, maybe you should be very careful minding about me.
So,
And she's
after
scared
some
of she.
After some more walking, the occasional odd voiced swear from Waterstone that takes you all by surprise because it's a different new voice every time. A side pipes up as he ducks under a branch. I never quite gave you the proper recognition for what you did back there against that creature, that kraken. It was very impressive. We would not be here if it weren't for you. At this very moment, I am not sure how much thanks that deserves, but I want to say it anyway.
Yeah, I guess that was something. I'm surprised, actually, that we managed to do something to it, so it would at least let us go.
And was addressing all three of you at that. As you continue, there's a rustling in a nearby brush area that draws your attention. It seems louder than and more near than anything else that you had experienced thus far, and the hairs on the back of your neck give you the sense that something's around.
Can you catch it?
Are you going to run off?
No, the plants. I'm asking the plants if they can catch it.
You would not wish to. It's a brief shimmer of light. Something seems to move as if like a mirage almost, just a bending of the light, but nothing actual physical. Behind a tree a few dozen feet away. And quickly
Hello?
that
Just
feeling of being watched comes to a feeling of being surrounded. And yet you can't see anything.
So just like the hello in common.
A voice, this time, oddly enough, from above you. Above and a bit of a ways out of the clearing. Outsiders. Why are you here?
To help.
A rustling movement, same voice, now coming from the opposite side of you. Hello. Who?
A mother.
We are wary. We are many. Convince us you mean no harm.
Well, how would we do that?
Why are you here?
To help a mother?
Can I kneel down and use druidcraft to start causing like little flowers and stuff to appear? Like just...
Okay. The land takes kindly to you. It does not do so for anyone curious.
I could maybe help.
Help.
Your land here.
The land does not require assistance. You get the feeling that there are creatures, something, a presence, multiple presences completely around you, and you can see Hasai, Tik, Waterstone. They're all kind of getting ready with their weapons just in case. It feels like there are things within but a few feet of you. You can hear the movement in the jungle, the brush, the branches, the trees that they move across. You are not of the serpents. You are not one of theirs. Yet you head towards them. Why?
They have taken someone important.
They take many, yet none have come to find them until you.
Well, it's
And
not
it's a rough-
easy getting here.
There's a rustling, a movement, a break in the brush to your side. Seemingly the plant's moving away for an invisible entity, and you can just vaguely make out the sort of mirage-like image of a humanoid body before a shimmer and color as this sort of chameleon-like scaled skin reverts to a dull gray color of a lizard folk. And suddenly in the trees and all around you, dozens upon dozens more drop this camouflage.
I'm going to smile just a little and be like, hello.
You are the one that speaks. The one that hears. I too commune with the trees, yes?
Can I extend my hand? Be like, I'm Ella.
The lizard folk looks down to your hand. Confused.
Oh,
My
it
name
is
is
greeting.
Ritu.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, that is how we greet. How do you guys greet? I'm Neridian, by the way.
Neridian Ella. And the lizard folk gives a small forward-leaning bow without breaking eye contact with you, still tentative.
I'll
We
try to mimic that, by the way. I
okay.
guess.
Strangers worry us. We survive here. And survival is what we do. If you are seeking the serpent folk, you will not get far traveling through the jungle here. Too many eyes, too many snakes.
Well, I'm sorry if I assume wrong, but I guess you guys would know how to get there without being seen?
Survival The serpents threaten our survival, and so we keep an eye on their movements, so as to avoid, so as to survive.
Is there? Would you be willing to help us?
Hell. Ritu can show you, bring you close. But followers of Samuanya will not fight the serpent folk. We must survive.
I guess that would be quite plenty. I mean, of course, we couldn't ask you guys to fight with us or anything, but showing us the way is a lot.
Looks to all of you and everyone that's in the group and raises a clawed hand as a signal to the others. You will follow. And the other lizard folk around, the many dozens that are in the trees, in the brushes, you can see their yellow tinged eyes kind of standing out on the ashen gray scaled skin, peering through every nook and area in the jungle around you. And each other lizard folk, you hear a torrent of movement and shuffling as they all once again vanish with their seemingly natural ability to camouflage themselves, all except for Ritu. Follow.
Thank you. So about this Samu Anya, is that how you said it?
Is Samuanya. He allows us to survive. It is he to whom we pray.
Could you want to tell me about him a little?
So, as you're following and going through the jungle, the plants still moving for you, taking a very specific but not direct path to wherever Ritu is leading you. He begins to speak. Many hundreds of years ago, before the exodus of the gods, us lizards spread far and wide as any of the races here. Before the divide, we, however, were already divided. There were those who followed Samuanya, who only wished to survive, to continue living, to continue existence. And there were those who wanted more. And those turned to one called Zasinak. And so the lizards fought. Split in two before the divide took our gods from us. Even after we remained split, and here, as far as Ritu knows, the last of the followers of Zamwanya. And here, we survive.
Oh, I have heard of Sisselneck.
Yeah, I was about to say that isn't that one?
We are here. Ritu stops, and you guys are in the middle of the jungle. No different to where you had been for the past maybe 20 minutes of walking. But Ritu goes over and speaks with a particularly large jungle tree. Its large roots tangled and sprawled, but mostly above ground, and those roots then open, split, revealing a tunnel leading down under the ground. Follow. And he begins to go down, and you find oddly that the earth here had been changed not into like a downward sloping tunnel, but stairs. And the more you go down, the more you see that this isn't just an underground cave. It seems reminiscent of an ancient temple of sorts.
Before I enter and go down, I would like to kind of, just appreciate the tree. By that I mean, it seems pretty big and maybe I could use it for something at some point.
Sure, yes, absolutely could. Following on, eventually you get to a series of corridors. Mossy stone that a lot of it seems to be crumbling, falling apart. This place is ancient. Along the walls, in places, there are very faded paintings of what you'd imagine various scenes from lizard folk history, at least this tribe or its ancestors. You notice others taking note of you, other gray-scaled lizard folk, but they just keep eyes on you, keep their distance. Ritu continues. Most of our home here are places like this, old places that used to be the jewel of this continent, since lost, since conquered, but here, underground, they continue. They survive. We survive. But we follow, we track. The serpent folk, they are interested in the gems, the minerals that exist under the jungle. They mine, their slaves mine, and we follow so as to not be discovered. I can take you to a tunnel which will connect you to one of their mines. And that is where you will go and Ritu will stay.
Thank you
Continue.
for, helping us.
Yes. Continuing through, there are areas of this place which are very open. You can see where parts of what used to be the large roof of a sloped ancient temple ceiling has partially collapsed and partially merged with the roots and soil of the jungle above, leading to this weird sort of patchwork stone, earth, and plant life combination to the underground structure here. You can see that there are many other lizard folk of this tribe, and going through, you can see working on crafts of different kind, preparing food, meats and vegetables, collecting water that drips down and is harvested from the large roots of the trees that some of them dangle down to near the floor even. It's a very odd thing to just walk into an entirely different culture, civilization that half an hour ago you didn't know existed. But almost too quickly, as maybe there might have been some of you who were curious enough to want to get to know more, but there are more pressing matters at hand. And you are taken to an area after a few hours, actually, of walking, connecting underground tunnels, connecting these ancient structures to one another until eventually you get to an area where Ritu explains, "We have heard them. Through here, we watch to make sure they do not get too close. Follow, and you will find." And he steps out of the way and gestures to the tunnel.
I'm going to attempt one of the bows that he did earlier.
Pass back.
Thank you.
Yes.
And I guess then we're going to go through.
You're gonna go through?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys leave the place lost in time behind you, you continue on, and once again it's just you, a handful of the bandits, and the uncertainty of what is to follow. After, I would say, about 45 minutes of walking through this tunnel, occasionally having to squeeze and narrowly move through, you come to a place where it slightly begins to open up, and you see rocky outcroppings. You actually have felt like as if you had since traveled deeper underground. On occasion, light from, well, a torch that had since been lit by Hasside, as there is zero light down here, glints off of small deposits of gemstone and mineral in the rocks. Not enough to be completely enticing, but definitely enough to know that there's something there.
Ooh, shinies.
I would like a perception check, please, from somebody proficient in perception. Do we have any such person? Narrow down.
I mean, I can if you want.
What?
I'm not proficient.
No,
You
she is
know,
not
you guys
proficient
know
in it.
this.
I believe that would be Durand and Elevorn, looking at your character sheets.
$21.
Okay. Durand? Saw you flashing, I didn't hear you. Are you with us, Dune?
Give us a sign. We can see you flashing, but we can't hear
you.
anything.
Yeah.
And even the flashing is very brief.
I'm not even sure if he's here. Technical difficulties, maybe, you think?
And if he has, that wouldn't be anything new, I guess. You guys always have technical difficulties.
Not always.
Most of the time.
Not even. Come on. Be fair.
He's not there. He's like totally not there at all.
I messaged him and he didn't respond.
Yeah,
What's up?
we
I said,
message send even message on the Eden chat and he's not responding, so he's not there.
Maybe he just had to emergency bathroom.
last time this happened, it was because his power went out.
Why would he stay in the...
The stream
Yeah.
is still going.
It's
Strange.
because usually there's a timeout. So you wouldn't just leave immediately. You would time out.
Well, I mean, the stream is still
The
going
stream is perfectly fine.
on Twitch. I don't think that the Twitch stream would still going with a power outage.
And it hasn't even been, buffering or anything, which usually is a sign that there's something wrong.
Do you guys want to... Does anyone else have to go to the bathroom?
I don't have to go to the bathroom, but I can finish my drink and get a new one.
Yeah, let's take a break. Give him some time. We'll see if it... Hopefully it's just some technical issue or something.
Okay.
Well, see you guys in a bit. right, who we got?
Me, least, and welcome back to you.
Thank you.
Duen
Welcome back.
claims to be back, but
You with us, dude?
I kinda doubt it.
Slash doubt.
All
you
the
okay?
doubts. Are you having technical difficulties, Dune? If you can't really talk, then just type at least.
It's fine now.
Okay. So just need Nemo then. So I guess before we jump out, while I have you here, Dune, can you go ahead and make a perception check for me?
Oh yeah, you got it.
And then once we get Nemo back, we'll jump back into it based on all the goodies.
That is 12.
12. Alright.
Always based on the goodies. What about when are we gonna based on the baddies?
What are you talking about? Are you drunk?
No.
She said
This
it
is
so
only-
quickly and so adamantly that I am convinced that she is drunk.
I barely started my third drink, so I
barely
just
started my third drink.
yeah.
I've barely started my fifth pitcher. I'm not even close.
Yeah, no. This won't get me drunk.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm trying to figure out my new excuse. I used to say it wasn't called alcoholism until you left the military, and then I said it wasn't called alcoholism until you graduated from college. I need a new excuse. It's not called alcoholism until you're in your 30s.
I'm way
Should I say
past that.
I've got a few months.
I'm way past 30, so I don't know.
It's not alcoholism until you lose your job.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
What if you don't have a job?
Oh no.
Well, then you can't lose a job, so you're good.
Yay!
Technically correct is the best
Technically
kind of
correct is still correct.
Yes, I'll have all the beers, please.
I will have all the beers. You see, I'm worried that you misheard me and you're just gonna give me a lot of beer. What I asked for is all of the beer.
Oh, I got it. It's not called alcoholism until your liver starts to fail.
There you go.
Hey, come on,
And
liver,
then
keep it steady.
if you get a new one, it resets.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, technically, yeah, but at the same time, the waiting lines
What
are
did we
pretty-
just say about being technically correct, Cele?
Yeah. Now with that, I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Now with that, I'm gonna chug this bottle of Fireball.
Yo, let me
Oh my god, no.
I was about to go get it, but let me tell you, rum chata with Fireball is such a great drink.
I don't know what rum chata is. Sounds Hispanic.
It is, but
What's-
rum chata, it's a bottle of liquor. You can buy it in most liquor stores. But rum chata and Fireball, it tastes like you're drinking like cinnamon, like a cinnamon milkshake, and it'll get you pretty sloshed.
I've never had a cinnamon milkshake before, so I can't honestly say what that would taste
Time
like.
for you to try one.
Yes,
Get
dude.
some-
Get some rum chata. get some
Mhm.
Fireball, and thank me later. Thank me later.
I also
Oh.
don't want to hear you or see you or anything that you
It's
would
like Bailey's.
chuck a fireball bottle.
Why not?
Please
It's like
don't.
Bailey's. Have any of you
Why
guys
not?
drank Bailey's?
Ugh, Bailey's is.
I don't
Me.
really like the
It's-
creamy liquors.
I mean, me either. But like, when in Rome, you know, like
I mean, maybe
Where-
if
But when
something.
you're in Italy, like what?
no. I mean, like if someone's drinking it and they offer you, dude, it's a good drink.
Okay.
If a drink is creamy because it's mixed, maybe I like it, but Bailey's as is a no thank you for me.
No,
Just
for sure. I wouldn't drink.
Straight vodka.
I wouldn't drink I wouldn't drink Bailey's.
Vodka sucks.
I don't like
Vodka is
vodka. I like rum.
Disgusting.
I'm a rum boy.
Straight vodka.
Wait. I mean,
No.
I'm an island boy.
Besides,
Island
vodka
boy.
is Russian, so no thank you. We don't even get Russian vodka anymore because, you know,
All vodka's Russian.
no.
That's not true.
But yeah, no vodka for me. No.
Saying that not
can
all
say
vodka is Russian.
vodka is
saying
as
that-
Russian
it's like
as it is
saying that
Swiss.
Not all tacos are Mexican. Like
No,
you can do
but you
whatever
can say
spin
vodka.
you want on it, but it's still Mexican food.
Nah, but you can say vodka originated in Sweden. It's Swiss.
You could say that, but you'd be wrong.
It's
No, you
not
wouldn't.
Swiss if it's Swedish.
As
Oh, might
made
be, might
famous
be.
If it
by
Might be.
origins,
Swiss is Switzerland.
Yeah.
Sweden is
So-
Swede. Might
yeah.
be.
So yeah.
I meant
You can say-
Swede. It's Swede.
Swiss,
Whoops.
Swede, Swin, Swan, whatever, man.
Potato. Potato.
Vodka. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Just
Potato
no.
juice.
Nah, rum. I'm a rum boy. I'm basic. I like rum and coke. I can drink whiskey, but I prefer rum.
I like Fireball. I like Long Island's.
Okay.
Long Islands are good, yeah. I like mojitos too. But I also like gin and tonics.
Hey man, I can drink a spiked Arnold Palmer.
Who's
I
that?
don't know. I usually
the
drink
one-
almost everything that my friend makes me when I'm at his place.
That sounds dangerous.
Wait, Stelly, do you drink Finlandia?
No, because that's vodka, and my friend knows that I don't like vodka, so he doesn't make any drinks that include vodka in it usually.
Oh, okay.
Right, so you said 12, Dune?
Yeah.
It's not that high.
You want from me, man? I'm gonna roll again. I'll roll again.
No.
No, you could, but you can roll again. It's just not going to mean anything.
All right, I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
roll again.
20 and you're going to feel bad about it.
I rolled a 20.
God.
Oh,
Why do you do this to
man.
yourself, man?
man. I told you not to.
Oh man.
Your next roll could have been an attack roll. That could have been a crit.
You wasted
My
your
next roll
20.
at least would have been initiative. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, that is true. Unless you decided to do something before initiative, like a sneaky attack. Because Duran is a sneaky attacker.
Of course.
The sneakiest.
They'll never see me coming.
They'll never see me. They'll never hear me coming.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clank, clank, clank.
We just have to get Duran's armor enchanted the same way as Neri's boots.
So that it clinks silently. Just put some like cloth around like the particularly noisy bits.
Just everything.
Duran can cast silence. Just silence yourself.
Does it follow me?
No, but you can preparatorily like cast it where you're gonna be.
What was the area if it affects again?
It's pretty large, I think.
Yeah, I think it was, and it goes through the walls. At least last time you said it.
A 20-foot radius.
Yeah,
It's kind of large, yeah.
big enough to do, big enough to work.
Thing.
Yeah, things. Are you ready to play, Ron? I feel like you're gonna get your chance here soon, maybe.
I am very much ready to play.
Are you sure? You have your character sheet?
No, I do.
Yeah.
I'm staring right at it. I
It's
don't know
like,
what
oh,
it
shit,
means,
I
but
needed
I'm.
a character sheet to play. Why don't you tell me?
What is that? What's a character sheet?
What's a character? Who am I?
Oh, I thought
What
I
is
thought this
this?
was one of those games where we just made things up as we went along. We don't need rules.
I mean,
Is this
you're
real
not
life?
technically incorrect, but
Actually-
still.
My perception is whatever it needs to be
Right.
to
My
progress the
perception
story.
is what you check? Yeah, that. It's that plus 1.
Dude, hit points is just a construct. It's a state of mind.
Man, hit points are just a number, you know?
Look. All I know is that when Goku was about to die to Frieza and he went Super Saiyan, I mean, his hit points it maxed out again, didn't it? Like, you know,
Anyway,
like I watch enough
Nemo,
anime
you
to know that
hear?
hit points don't matter.
You hear Nemo? I believe she is.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Cool. So, making your way. Let's go back. Are we back? I don't care. I'm going. So, you guys are making your way through the tunnel. You entered into this craggy, cave-like structure where you see lots of different glinting mineral and gem deposits. Small, not anything large and gleaming and obvious, but enough to know that something's there. The constant, almost metronomic dripping of water echoes around you, and all of you are in some way dependent on the light cast by the torch that Haside has lit. Even those with dark vision, you can't see in pitch blackness. But going through Elevorn, eventually that dripping of water that echoes through the caves as you make your way forward becomes white noise, but you pick up on something else. Something off, similar in sound, but it distinguishes itself. There's drip, tink, drip, tink. The sound of mining far off. Rhythmic as the water, but distinctive enough to give you a slight pause. With your 21, you noticed, but Durand did not.
Oh, I think maybe we're getting close to something. It's making like a tinking noise. I mean, I know there's the drip, but there's also like a very faint tink too.
Think? So, like, I don't know what it would sound like, but
Well, maybe it's the mining stuff that he was talking about. I don't know what mining sounds like.
yeah, that's what I was. I don't know what mining sounds either, but
Well,
if we are to trust them, then yeah.
So you move, you get closer, and you realize that there are many different paths that begin to present themselves to you. Many different little outcrops and nooks in this sort of labyrinth of a mine system. in the distance, you see from around a corner, maybe 40, 50 feet away, a light shifting, moving, and growing brighter, as if something carrying a light source is walking, about to intersect paths with the pathway that you're currently on.
Going to cast Pass Without Trace and tell her to be quiet, stand still.
You watch as, seemingly oblivious to you, shadows first emerge on the wall across, and then a few humanoid individuals clad in irons and chains walk across that area, just in and out of view, and then bringing up the rear, following behind, carrying a low-lit torch. Slithering past is one of the Yuan Ti abominations that you had seen before. And as soon as the light grows and you see these figures pass by, it dims and fades away.
I guess we're definitely at the right place. We weren't tricked, so that's good.
To a certain
What are
extent.
you guys doing? Sorry.
Guess we should carry on cautiously.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing? You still have Pass Without Trace up, so as long as you stay close to Elevorn, if you need to sneak, you can sneak better.
I think we're proceeding cautiously.
Alright. I need a stealth check from everybody, please.
+10.
+10, yes. And who's leading the way?
Also 31.
Ah.
And nobody else wants to leave.
Elevon can lead, I guess. And 43 from me.
Alright. Dadan?
Oh wait, disadvantage.
Yes, disadvantage +10.
23.
Not bad. So as you continue along cautiously, the sound of mining grows louder. You can hear conversation in a hissing, snake-like tongue that you cannot understand. The occasional crack of a whip followed by an exclamation of pain. And then the sound of mining continuing. By now, the sound of the repeated metal on stone is echoing almost all around you. As you continue forward, you pass by a similar pieces of metal, the bands of iron that you had seen adorned by the slaves, laid up with the remnants of what you imagine would be a deceased slave, the body not fully decomposed, but definitely more skeletal than flesh at this point. Its mining tool discarded at its side, and you imagine this is not an uncommon thing. But Elevorn, as you lead and the rest follow, you come to a point where you can see one of these yuan teas, and the area of the mine at this point has lighting spaced out, mounted on the walls, torchlight. And you see one of these yuan teas around a corner that seems to be keeping watch on the area where this loud mining sound is coming from. You hear movement of and voices of others, but you're not sure exactly where they are except for this one. Moving to the side, keeping voice low, gesturing wordlessly, the others can see as well. So, what are you guys doing?
Or doing slavers.
What does that mean?
I can't find the thing, but like, can pixies put things to sleep too? Or fly? Or do they just do like fly and polymorph? I was trying to look it up, but I'm not sure what to look at.
What are you looking at? What's your question?
I was wondering if, like, what pixies can do. I think they can polymorph.
They can't put. Yeah, they can cast sleep, but do you know how sleep works?
No.
Like HP based or something?
It's HP based, yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
weird.
They are not super high level spellcasters, so it would be a first level sleep. So I believe it's a number of d8s, and that's how much hit points of a creature you can affect. So you would have to, like, if something has 50 hit points, you'd have to roll a 50 to put it to sleep.
That's so weird. Why is...
Well, if you're going up against things that have like 8, 9, 11 hit points, it's like kobolds or goblins or something.
Yeah, but it's still kind of weird that it's based on HP, but whatever.
I think it's too strong otherwise. Imagine just put everything to sleep.
Based on something else, but why?
Well, Karu, I have no problem with 2 T-Rexes. But I don't know.
Also, wasn't the sleep spell, but okay.
Well, no,
Keep
I was
going.
fine. I was whatever. Okay, I said I don't know how it works. I already said that. But I don't have all of the plans. I have some magic I could use. Maybe polymorph some stuff into things, little things, or I don't know. Does anybody else have any ideas? Open to suggestions.
I can run up and hit them with a sword.
Go for it.
I can also run up and my daggers maybe make him burn from the inside.
We obviously have the upper hand on positioning, so we can try to use it to the best of our ability. Like, go cut over to the facing it off of there to the left and easily get to this one. Neri, who's a little bit faster, can probably run up and get one there.
So you're talking about the one that's kind of like the path behind you a little bit, not walking in front of Elevorn?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Duran brandishes his sword. With your, what was your stealth check again? 20 something?
23.
Alright. Managed to get right up next to the creature. And you make your attack. It yelps and screeches out with pain and surprise, drawing the attention of the other Yuan Ti as well. But before we roll initiative, Cere. Are you there?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hmm?
I
What'd you say? What?
I didn't catch the last part of what you were saying.
I just asked if you're there.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Your day started as the numerous, countless days that have seemingly blended together have. A sharp, sudden awakening from your place of bed, along with a multitude of other slaves on the hard stone prison-like floor where the snake serpent folk Yuan Ti heap you. Herded out into the muggy, humid jungle heat, given scraps and slop as food, handed your implement and escorted into the mines. With the iron bands around your neck, chained to your wrist as well as your ankle, you don't have much room for movement by design. And so you head to an area and you begin to do what it is you do every day, working sort of mindlessly, just mining, searching for whatever small bits and fragments of gemstones you can find, and hoping to gather enough by the day's end to avoid punishment. And everything seems similar, the same. The same life, the same tasks that you've done day in and day out. Until there's the sound of one of your Yuan Ti guards hissing, screeching out in pain, the sound of chaos as the Yuan Ti shout out in a mix of common and their native tongue and take up their arms. Against who? Against what? You're not sure. But you're stood there, bound in your irons, holding your very worn, very old mining tool. As we roll initiative. So everyone please, go ahead and roll initiative. Durand, you make your attack first, before initiative.
That mean 2 attacks?
Yeah. I'll say first at advantage, the second one normal. Because by the second one, they would have been aware of your presence.
Understandable.
It's like he doesn't realize it.
Like, yeah, what was that noise?
How the? Do not.
Just the wind.
It must be my imagination.
Yeah.
So one is. First one is. Unnatural 20.
Hit.
The second one is. 24.
Also hit.
Oh, I should have done the. Damn, whatever. Done that in a long time. Why did I do it like that? First one's damage is. Wow, that's a lot. Got max rolls.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
$14.
All right. And I would like the initiative rolls now.
$21.
Okay.
22.
Ooh. Dalan, 0.
18.
Okay.
When you roll for initiative, how many die do you roll?
It's a d20, and then you go to the initiative part of your character sheet and add that modifier.
Oh, okay. 20.
20. All right. So, Elevorn, need you to just roll a d20 for me, please.
3.
3. All right. That's less than 5, surprisingly.
It's less than 5.
It
Math
is.
checks
I'm
out.
good at numbers. I'm good at numbers, man. What was yours, Durand? Do you remember?
18? 18. Yeah,
18,
18.
right. 18. All right. First up is Yuan T. Abomination. Which responded to call. Not quite aware of what is going on just yet. Next up is Elevorn.
Can I see that thing that just slithered around the corner?
Barely. I would say it would have 3/4 cover, but you could see it. It's just coming into view.
I'm not sure how the. Like I'm trying to figure out. Is there anything that I can see pretty fully? Or
Pretty fully, you can see this guy here. That was the one that I was talking about. And if you
Oh,
step
okay.
a little bit forward, you'd be able to see the one that Durand hit.
Okay, well, I'll just take. Well, I'm just gonna take out my bow and knock an arrow and put a Fey Blast into it.
Go for it.
That's a 18 to hit.
18 does hit, yes.
That's 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. Nice. As you knock your arrow, the pink swirls of force energy surround your arrow and follow Trill the arrow as it impacts this Yuan-Ti Malison, and then the aftershock of the Fey Blast impacts it as well. As just as it's getting its scimitar out, it takes this damage, stumbles back, collides with the rocks, debris, and pebbles falling from behind it before it rights itself and looks at your direction. It was previously looking towards the shouts of the brood guard that Durand had hit, but now it sees you and bits of the others behind you.
Going to
Any movement?
move forward into the tunnel because it looks a
This
little
way or
narrow.
this way?
Towards it, I guess. Yeah.
Towards it.
No. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. I'm trying to. It's narrow.
Yeah. Yes. You are not incorrect.
Move me like down towards the other thing that was yelling.
This thing. So like here?
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So that brings us now to Neredian.
For fun.
What?
Oh. Fine. I'll use Toll the Dead on the one that Elevorn hit.
Sure. What's the saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
DC?
It doesn't say.
It's
Oh.
your spell save DC.
Which would be 13.
Okay. That's 21. So it
Yeah.
does save.
Yeah, so it doesn't even take half of the death blade.
Movement?
I think I'm gonna stay there for now, but
Yeah, so you're good? Or
yeah, but I mean, I have bonus actions and stuff like that.
you do? What are you doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out a bit. Guess I'll just throw my shadow blade at him.
Okay. The range
If
on
I-
the shadow
if-
blade is 20. Or what's the range on it?
20 and to 60, I think. 20/60 it says.
Okay, so that would be with disadvantage, but you can do it. So, pulling from the nearby shadows, you extend your hand behind the rock and come back with the shadow blade and fling it towards the Yuan T. So, you gotta make attack roll with disadvantage.
$16?
That does hit.
Ooh. Wait a minute. How? Are we? I mean, I'm just. In addition, when you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage.
Oh, so it would negate it. This is dim light. So just
Oh.
been a straight roll. Did you crit or no with the other one? If not, then
No,
still...
I didn't crit, but yeah, I just managed to read the rest of it because I'm dumb. But you know.
No, it's fine. It rarely ever comes up.
Yeah, it really does. So.
I'll go ahead and roll damage. Cyril, you're coming up next. Just be aware of that.
So 5 points of psychic damage.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Any movement, or are you staying there like you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay there for now.
Alright. Next up, Cyril. You look over your shoulder and you can see that seems like the Yuan Ti, they're fighting something. And for a brief moment, the eyes, the ever-present watchful eyes, are not directly focused on you. There is one Yuan Ti that is kind of looking past and over you that still has you sort of in its peripheral, but the other two, the one that Durand attacked and the one that Elevorn attacked, are sufficiently focused on these new threats. You don't have a view, a line of sight on them yet, but it's your turn. I will say that with the binds that you're in, your movement would be halved of what it normally is.
Would I be able to make it to the Yuan-Ti that Duran attacked?
15 feet? You would.
I'm
So are
gonna
you still
take.
carrying your mining tool?
Yes.
Alright. So Dran, as you slash twice, the Yuan-Ti Broodguard turns and hisses at you, its blood splattered along the cavern walls, and over its hunched, angry shoulders, you see one of the dirtied, battered-looking slaves shuffling towards you in his binds, towards the Yuan-Ti. What are you doing, Cyril?
I want to attack it.
All right, I will say, go ahead and make an attack roll, straight attack roll. Since you're flanking with Duran, normally that would be advantage, but you have very limited mobility, so that would be disadvantage. So just a straight attack roll, and this is a strength-based weapon, so a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. I roll 1 d20.
Yep, D20, and then add your strength modifier. That's it.
I rolled a 14 minus strength, so that's 13.
13. That barely hits. For this, I would say roll a D4 and add your strength modifier.
So roll a d4 and add my strength modifier.
Yeah, so D4
So
minus 1.
Okay, 3.
3, nice. So 3 points of damage to this one as the sort of dulled mining tool, you strike it and it barely pierces the hardened sort of hunch of this Yuan-Ti's scaly hide, but it definitely makes a sort of sickening impact as you sort of aim it towards this open, like, cleaved wound that the large blue dragonborn who stands across this creature from you had just inflicted upon it. All right. Oh, by the way, since Duran's within 5 feet, you would also get sneak attack if you wanted to use that.
Oh, I definitely want to use sneak attack.
All right, so go ahead and just roll your sneak attack damage. Do you know how to do that?
4d6.
46. Yep. So normally you can only use sneak attack when you know the triggers for it. Since Durand and another enemy is within 5 feet of it, that's one of the triggers for sneak attack.
Okay. So I rolled. So do I give you the total number?
Of the 46, yeah.
Yeah, 18.
18. All right. So the initial impact doesn't do much, but you manage to find that wound and you jam the mining tool deeper into the wound, into the muscle and flesh of this creature, and it shrieks out in pain, and you continue to force the tool deeper as the Yuan-Ti begins to crumple. And Duran, you watch as the Yuan-Ti falls dead at your feet as this slave, for a brief moment, does not seem to realize that the creature is dead and is just hacking at it for a little bit longer with the mining tool. And Cyril, you are emotion and adrenaline, and you have just killed one of the Yuan-Ti.
Finally, for years I've been planning my escape. Finally. I don't know who you are, but I've waited a long time for this.
Fittingly, Durand, it is your turn. As the slave, still bound in his irons, his mining tool now drenched in the gore and blood of the Yuan-Ti, is looking up at you.
Okay. Well, no worries. Get you out of here, but first, I have to live through this. See. That's very well. Honestly, would I have seen, like, do I see everybody? I kind of.
No,
Yeah,
actually, you do
yeah.
not.
Okay.
You see this
Um.
guy. If you looked back, you could probably see Hasid coming to follow you, and you can just see um, this guy here, and another one is currently rushing and coming towards. So you can see these two, and that's pretty much it as far as enemies go.
Oh wait, but I can see the one behind gentleman.
Yes.
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 I'll rush over to him then.
All right. 40 feet of movement or 35?
35.
35 gets you just there. Cele the Dragonborn says this to you and kind of part moves, part shoves you aside as he does, completely intent and focused on these Yuan T enemies as he charges forward. Go for it, Dadan.
That is not 14.
Yeah.
Oh, holy crap. Mm, 12 damage.
Okay. And the second attack?
$19.
19 does hit, yes.
A little bit more oomph this time. $18.
What's up?
18.
18 points of damage. All right, still alive. Severely wounded, though, and very angry. It lashes out at you recklessly with its fang and claw. The first attack is a 19 plus. That's 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And the second attack, also reckless with advantage. Those are both 8s, so that's a 12 on that one.
Hey.
Alright, so just the bite connects, so you take 8 points of piercing damage. Next up are the bandits at his side. Waterstone and Tick Tick make their way forward. Cyril, you see this human man coming past with a longbow from the direction that the Dragonborn had come. He motions for you to stay low as he draws the bow and shoots over your shoulder, Dadan. That is a hit. And the Broodguard takes certainly some points of damage. As Tick Tick's not able to quite get in range, and Waterstone's going to attempt to throw a dagger. And miss. It just kind of ricochets off of the wall. That brings us to the Yuan T. One of them comes up to face the Thrycreen, the other rushes up after having witnessed you brutally murder, revenge yourself upon one of its brethren. This sort of prideful anger in this Yuan Ti, especially how dare one of the slaves do such a thing. It's going to attack you, Cyril. First attack is a 8 to hit. Does an 8 beat your armor class?
My armor class is 14.
So it does not. So the first one, you see the blade coming and you dodge out of the way. The second attack, it lunges out, its neck extending to attempt to bite you around your shoulder neck area, and that is a 10 to hit. So again, this time you manage to just parry block it with the handle of your mining tool and sort of stagger back to your feet. No damage against Tick Tick. That's a 13, so missed. And a Jesus Christ.
Would I be able to use riposte, my fighter's riposte, on a miss?
You could. Yeah, that would be your reaction. You have a reaction to use, yes.
Yes, I want to use my reaction and riposte the miss.
All right. What does that mean?
You
get to make an attack roll against it if it misses.
I can use one superiority die to make a melee weapon attack, and if I hit, then I add the superior dice to the attack's damage roll.
All right. So go ahead and roll. This time you are rolling at disadvantage because you are still bound in the irons and you don't have much mobility. So it's disadvantage -1 because of your strength. So roll 2 d20s, take the lower, and then -1.
Okay. Take the lower, -1,
Yeah.
3.
Yep. Nope, that does not hit, unfortunately. You after you deflect the damage, you come back to try to move it, but you just don't have the range of motion and
But with riposte, I can add a superiority dice to the attack.
to the damage, not the attack roll, correct.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see.
If it hits, it has to hit first.
Okay.
So you retaliate, but again, it's miss, and then the third miss, this time from you to that creature. So that brings us back to
We're scrapping.
Top of the initiative order with the Yuan Ti abomination hissing out. Go, kill them, kill the intruders, make them regret facing us. And it's gonna turn towards Garon. Slithers around the corner, and with its blade, it's gonna take 3 attacks at you, Garon. Well, 2 attacks with the scimitar. The first one is a 19 to hit.
Hey.
No? That's a no?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Second attack. Jesus Christ, my dice are not nice to me today. That's a 9, so another no. And then it's going to lash out with the bite. So deflecting the attacks from the Broodguard in the Yuan Ti, you find yourself currently flanked, but the third attack coming through is a 25 to hit. And yep, you raise your shield against the lunging, biting strike of this creature whose neck and body extends and contorts in odd ways to just circumvent your defenses and strike you. That is going to be certainly some damage. That's 8 points of piercing damage and 15 points of poison damage. Also, just a reminder about your shield. It does have more things than AC. But that is the end of the Abomination's turn. We're back to you, Elavorn, with Netherion coming up next.
Okay. I saw the Ron running away. Ron, where did he go? And I'm going to chase him.
Okay. So,
Wow. Who are you?
see one of the slaves who seems to be trying to put up a fight against this Yuan Ti. You come across the corner and through the fight and kind of ducking out of the way of both of their attacks against each other. You can see Dran currently doing battle with two of these serpent folk.
Do
you want to keep moving or?
Yeah. I want to move in front of this guy, whoever it is, slave person.
So you can move through an ally space, as if it was difficult terrain. So that's all of your movement to get there.
Okay. Pardon me, and then. Think. Wolves. Yes, wolves.
Oh dear.
Contracts.
You sure? Okay.
Well, I don't have a clear shot on anything other than the thing that's right in front of me. I mean, I could point blank it, but that didn't go well. I mean, I could hit it with my fist.
I got a clear shot on this one.
Do I? Oh, because it looks like there's like a wall there. Like, okay.
A little bit, but it's. I have it on in the middle of two spaces.
Then I'll just shoot it with with my bow and the fable stick. Then
go for it.
Sorry, I thought I couldn't see anything.
You're
other
okay.
than...
So you got to make an attack roll. So you can see this elvish woman running past you. She takes out a bow that appears to be made of like the branch of a tree. You can see twigs and sprigs and little buds of flowers sprouting from it. She pulls back what would be a bowstring, but you don't see a bowstring attached. But yet it still reacts and bends as if there is one there. As she holds the arrow ready and steady, the arrow itself seems to glow with magic as she looses the arrow towards one of the Yuan Ti.
So 21.
That hits.
24.
24 points of damage. The Brood Guard is dead. Taking down Durand and the Abomination with him.
No.
Is there an undo button?
Nope. Alright. So that is all of your movement and your action. Anything for a bonus action, or are you good?
Could I just make a silly face at the snake guy that's right there?
You absolutely could. It doesn't do
I'm doing
anything.
that.
Eridion, your turn. Yeah.
Can I get to the UNT that is well, Tik is going after for?
You can stand right up next to Tik Tik, yeah.
Okay, and I guess I'll just stab him.
Just roll for stab.
Stab. $17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage and take your sneak attack if you want it.
Yes, I want it. I want it so bad.
You sure? You can opt not to if you want to.
I want it. I haven't used this in a while. I want it.
I want it. I need my sneak attack, man.
I mean, I got an extra D6 for it, so...
An extra d6.
You have a sneak attack dice?
I had 5 before the level up. I told...
Oh, that's right. 66. You're almost at a free fireball for sneak attack a turn. Worth of d6s.
25.
25 total.
Yes.
All right. So, looking for your opportunity as you approach this Yuan-Ti in the battle with the Thrycreen Tick-Tick. The Yuan-Ti goes and raises its blade to come down on the insectoid creature, and that's when you flip your dagger back and stab it right underneath the arm. You have a bonus action.
Stab it again.
Stab it again. Roll for stab again. And Cyril, you are on deck.
Ooh. Okay.
So not quite yet. It's still Neri's turn. You're on deck.
Oh, okay.
You're coming up after.
You're coming up. Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
That'll just hit. Crits.
That's it's been a long time since I've got a crit.
So that's 2d8 doubled, right?
Yeah. So 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Yeah, I got
So
a
after
10.
you stab it, it turns and looks to you now, and it begins to raise its weapon against you as it kind of takes a step back to kind of readjust itself, and that's when you take the shadow blade and you slice it straight through the neck, not leaving any physical wounds, and yet the Yuan-Ti staggers stilled, almost as if paralyzed, and blood wells up in the eyes as it crumples and falls dead. And you have like 5 more feet of movement.
Get me that movement to the Yuan-Ti that's like, yeah, the
That's on
I think
Durand, or that's
Durand,
near-
yeah, I think, yeah, that Durand is fighting.
towards the abomination.
Yeah.
Alright, Cyril, your turn.
Ooh. Okay. How many Yuan-Ti are in the immediate area?
From what you can see, there's the one that you're currently right up against, and then kind of peripheral, and whenever you can steal a glance, you can see the Dragonborn and the snake-bodied, human-torsoed abomination doing battle. Those are the only ones that you can currently see.
Am I still at full hit points?
You haven't
Right
taken a
now?
hit, right?
No, I know I haven't, but I just want to know, like, because of the
Oh,
whole
yeah.
being a slave and working. Like, I just
Yeah,
want to know,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
am
yeah,
I okay? Okay. I guess I'm still gonna just engage in combat with the one I'm currently fighting.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Disadvantage -1.
I roll
Very rough to fight as a slave, that's kind of the point.
7d8, right? Is that what I'm supposed to roll?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, what am I supposed to roll? Because that's for the hit dice. I'm looking at my character sheet. I roll a d20
Oh,
and I take one from
that's
strength,
a totally separate thing. So to
Okay.
attack, you roll the d20.
and then I subtract one for strength.
Yeah. So, and
Because I have a
since you
strength-based
are
weapon.
currently restrained and chained up, you roll 2 d20s. Take the lower one. That's called disadvantage. So
Okay.
first you do that, and then you take the lower number of the 2 d20s, and then you subtract 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
I
Ooh,
don't
okay.
exactly.
I
What's
got
up?
I got a good one. Like 17 and 13. So I'm gonna take 13
Mhm.
and I'll subtract 1 for strength.
Yep.
So 12.
12. That's the AC. You can see it right there. 12. 12 is what you needed to hit.
Nice.
Sweet.
Look at it. What?
Nice.
Yeah. So you
Just
just
take those.
So that's
Take those.
a D4 for the weapon damage of the mining tool, -1 because of your strength. But
Okay.
there's this elf here making a silly face at it, kind of distracting it, I guess. So you can add your sneak attack.
Ooh, okay, I'll definitely add it. Wait, okay. What if I want to do a trip attack to it? Like how does trip attack work exactly? Like is it in addition to my attack?
I will say that this is the first encounter. Maybe
Okay, I
save
see.
your-
I want to save my superiority dice, yeah.
But yeah, trip attack would be on a successful hit like you just had. You would
Okay.
be able to do what the maneuver says, adding your superiority die. Basically, they would have to make a save on their end against your
Okay.
maneuver DC.
Can I use like are there any other mining tools? Would it be possible for me to dual wield the mining tools, or is it
There
really
aren't
heavy?
any right within your immediate reach.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll
Other
for.
slaves currently, some of them are like fleeing, some of them are cowering. But
Okay.
right now, just go ahead and roll the d4 -1, and then plus your sneak attack d6s.
Okay. Roll d4. Okay, I rolled a 3, so
So that's 2 for
-1 is
that, and
2.
then your d6s.
I roll 4d6. Roll 4d6. Okay, 18.
So that's in 18 plus 3, so 21 total? Or
Yes.
18 total? All right.
Yeah, 21.
Nice. So again, you're managing to, not having been in training or fighting or combat for a while, you find it surprisingly instinctive, waiting for the opening, finding those weak points in the human anatomy, which you hope the Yuan-Ti anatomy is similar, and judging by the reaction and recoiling of this Yuan-Ti to your strike, it seems like you're pretty spot on in that. You have a bonus action and movement left.
Okay. Can I use a? How would I know who's the strongest of the two? I want to run to whoever the strongest non-hostile is.
The strongest non-hostile.
Yes.
So the
Depends on what
strongest,
you consider strength is.
yeah.
It's
You wouldn't
Dragonborn.
be able to gauge that just in like a moment.
Okay.
The biggest
I
one
wanna take-
is the Dragonborn. If you gauge strength by bigness, the biggest one is the Dragonborn.
Okay. Am I within distance of it so I can run to him?
You could begin to at least. Like I said, you wouldn't be able to get there because your movement is also restricted by the chains.
Okay.
But you could start if you wanted to.
I'll take 5 movement steps towards Durand.
So 5 feet of movement. Each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
So
I'll just
5
move
feet.
1 square.
All right. So you can't share a space with another person, so you'll be right there.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Durand. Hello.
Oy vey.
Your turn.
Hmm. I'm gonna hit this guy.
Go for it.
Not gonna hit this guy. It's a 1.
You're not gonna hit that guy. The sword, you reel it back and you see the shot and you take it, but it ricochets and pings off of a nearby column of stone.
Alright.
Close quarters
Thank-
combat.
Rock stuck. 22.
That does hit.
That max
Any
damage?
smitties, or are you good? What's up?
That's max damage!
Ooh.
Yeah, let's put a single smitty.
All right.
Like,
So go ahead and roll 2 more d8s, I guess. As the Dragonborn's sword is glowing with a faint, sort of radiant, divine aura to it. It also sparks on occasion and on strikes with this white-blue electricity, now glowing even more powerfully bright, illuminating the corridors in his immediate vicinity. He strikes out at the Yuan-Ti. The radiant energy bursts on impact and seems to sort of singe and sear at the skin of the snake.
34.
34 points of damage. Owie. Bonus action movement, or are you staying? Anything else, Durand?
I'm gonna. Gonna bonus action knock him prone, or try to.
All right. So that is, what do we say? That's a contested athletics
Contested,
check?
yeah.
Yeah, or acrobatics on their part. So go ahead and roll your athletics check. Don't know how you're gonna beat this.
No, shut the. It's a
They're pretty
19.
19. Damn, you beat my 8. All right.
Oh,
So kind of feint forward with the sword, but then reel back with the shield. Knock the snake creature back. It sort of recoils and almost rights and gains its balance, but impacts one of the stones behind and kind of grips onto it, but still slides down to the ground prone. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Next up, we have no more brood guards, so bandits. Tick tick. Runs up, takes the weapon, and attempts to plunge it down into the Yuan T, rolling at advantage because it's prone, and that is a hit. Alrighty.
Take those.
We take those. Aside is going to get a clearer view. Take out the bow and shoot it at the Malison that is right there, and that's another hit. More damage. Waterstone. Cyril, you see this small, maybe 2.5 foot tall, black bird-like creature wearing a cloak and hood, running up with 2 daggers in its talons and just charges and sort of flutters and leaps and stabs at the Yuan Ti, screeching out in a voice that does not fit its form. That is a hit and a miss. That brings us to the Malison's turn. They're being accosted by both the bird and the slave. It's going to take 1 attack at each. The bite attack goes for Waterstone, and that's a natural 20. So it crits Waterstone. Oh dear. So 9 plus 21 points of damage to Waterstone. And the scimitar attack coming for you, Cyril, is a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
So that does hit. That's just to see if it hits. Your AC is 14. It beat 14. Now it rolls damage. So the damage you take is 9 points of slashing damage.
Can I use my uncanny dodge because I saw
Yeah,
the attacker hit me,
definitely
so I can
did.
use my reaction to have the damage?
Yes, you can. So you do that, so you would take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Very uncannily dodging in your binds and chains, but managing to avoid the brunt of the blow. Still, it grazes and wings across your shoulder and bicep area, but not nearly as bad as it could have been. So now, that leads us to the Abomination's turn. Durand, against you. That's a 16 to hit.
nay.
As it's fallen and it's on the ground, it attempts to lash out and constrict you with its tail, but you manage to avoid being grappled. It stands back up and comes at you with sword and fang. The bite attack against you is a 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. So you take 6 points of piercing damage plus 7 points of poison, so 13 total. And then it sort of readjusts its grip, flourishing the scimitar before striking out at you. That's a natural 1. So you deflect its blade into the rock where it kind of lodges for a moment. It has to yank it free. But that's its turn. Elevorn, it's you now.
Not very happy with it. You know, it just attacked people near me, and I was the one making a mean face at it.
Yeah, Waterstone looks like it took a pretty hefty hit there after charging in blind bird fury.
So I'm going to Thorn Whip it.
You're gonna thorn whip it. That's a range thing, and you're within 5 feet, right?
Plus, it's a melee spell attack.
Oh, thorn whip is a melee spell attack. Right. It just has a 30-foot range. Nice.
Right?
You're right.
So it's okay.
You are correct.
Okay.
Nope, you're
cool.
correct.
Yay.
So go ahead and roll to hit. I don't remember the last time you've
16.
actually just cast a damage cantrip. How much? Sorry.
16.
That does hit, yes. And what is it? 3d8s or 3d6s?
3d6. So it's 11 points of damage.
All right. Has this magically manifested bramble of thorns and vines lash out with it, striking and whipping across its chest, and so you can't help but feel, some sort of karmic justice has been paid. Anything else, Elevorn?
No, I guess that's it.
All right.
Make another mean face.
Another mean face. Neri, your turn.
Ah. Hmm. I guess I'll just run up to the abomination that's
All right.
and stab.
Go for it.
$15?
16?
No, 15.
Oh, 15. Just hits. That's
Ooh.
its armor class. So you can roll. You have both Durand and Tick within 5 feet.
So yes, to snack attack.
Go for it. Snake attack. Attack the snake. Alright, so Sarah, you're coming up next, just so you know.
Is it possible to hold a bonus action?
What are you wanting to do?
No, it's just like... So, my plan... it's weird, because then, time of initiative gets in the way. Because, depending on who goes next, the idea was to shove it, get it prone, so that...
You could shove as an action.
No, well, I would want to still get the hits in.
No.
Yeah,
That's
no,
kind
I
of the
wouldn't
whole thing
figure.
about being able to hold an action is you forego the action economy.
Your
now
own
for
action,
later.
I see.
It's-
Okay.
Like holding an action is an action, right?
Hmm.
Anyways, what's the damage?
22.
22. Okay. It's still alive, but it's looking very, very beaten, bruised, bloodied, and quickly realizing the scenario has vastly turned as it is currently supremely outnumbered and surrounded.
Tap it
Roll for
again.
second stab. Hmm?
Yes, tap it again. $24.
That does hit, yes. So this one, the psychic damage dealing Shadow Blade. Slices so sweetly through the scales and skin of the snake.
Six points of damage.
6 points of damage. Alright. Unless there's anything else,
Nope.
that brings us to Cyril. Your turn.
Ooh. I'm still fighting the Yuanti from
You
before.
could be, if you want to.
Okay.
You don't have to.
I'll say that positioning is a thing. If you place an enemy between yourself and an ally, that's called flanking, and it gives you advantage on the attack roll.
If I place an enemy between
If you
myself?
and an ally are on either side of an enemy, so if an enemy is directly between,
It's like an
two
Oreo
of you?
cookie. But
Okay,
they're,
okay.
they're evil filling.
can I see the positioning right now? Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me see the other map. Okay. All right.
so
I need to move one square. So one to the right and one forward. That's 10
right
feet.
there. Yep.
Wait, isn't that still 5 feet if I move diagonally, or is diagonal movement not a
Basically, the
thing?
ruling that I use is, you can use 2 diagonal movements per movement. So
Okay, well then it would be the same then.
But you can't just move all of your movement diagonally. So only 2 of your moves can be diagonal moves.
Okay, and that'll reset each turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just move diagonally then in that position.
Okay, so that's 5 feet of movement right there, and you're currently flanking with the Kenku, the little black bird. So that would negate the disadvantage that you have from being in chains.
Okay.
So that's just a straight d20 roll to attack, minus the 1 from your strength. You little weak
Yeah,
boy.
let's see. Oh, I rolled 7.
Ooh, that is not a hit.
Okay. What does the hide do for cunning action?
Well, to hide, you would have to be. It gives
I
you
have
the
to move
ability
somewhere
to
else,
use
right?
The hide action. So roll a stealth check, but you're not gonna be just like, oh shit, I missed. Now let me just put my hands over my face and they can't see me. Like you're right next to them out in the open.
What do you mean that doesn't work? If I can see them, they can't see me, okay?
There you go.
True.
Can I use action surge as a fighter?
You could, but like I said, it's a resource. If you wanted to, you could.
Oh, okay. So every time I use those, I use a superiority dice.
No. I'm saying that action surge is something that you can only do once, per, like, what is it, short or long rest? I don't remember.
Oh, okay. I
Short
see. Never mind
rest.
then. Okay. Huh. Not really a whole lot I can do then.
All right, that's fine. There's gonna be times like that. Daran, you're up. But like things seem pretty well in hand right now. It's like reading the situation, so might not want to like just splurge the stuff that you might need later.
Would I be able to use like a perception check or anything so I can see how much health the enemy has? So I can gauge it.
No,
Okay.
I'll generally I'll keep you guys updated basically based on my descriptions and like flavor through combat. You can kind of tell whether things are looking rough, whether they're on their like last legs bleeding, and how I describe them looking is a gauge on what their health is.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Daran, up to you.
Keep wailing on this guy.
Go for it.
Try.
It's not looking great.
23.
That definitely hits. All 20 trees hit him.
Suddenly there is a forest.
Suddenly, just logs falling from the sky,
And it's
spawning like
not-
5 feet over him, and just
And it's
like
not
a
Elevorn.
Skyrim or like a Skyrim cheat.
The damage is 20.
20 points of damage from the 20
Yep.
trees. 1 damage per tree.
1 damage per tree. Yeah, I
Alright.
did it.
If you put the cheese into the bag of holding and then, we
Yeah,
eat
just
that.
flip
Oh
it.
my god, yes!
So you cleave upwards and you take a solid chunk of the arm from there, such that the Yuan Ti actually has to switch hands, and the one arm is now hanging sort of uselessly at its side. Still alive though.
This bastard. 21.
That hits.
$14.
14. It comes back to it reels back and tries to flail at you. Dran, you take the sword and you drive it, pierce it through the sternum and humanoid torso, the rib cage there, and you actually force the creature back until you can feel it impact the wall behind, and until you are the only thing keeping it up. You withdraw the sword and the entire snake body thuds to the ground.
Excellent.
Move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to. Got me.
All right, so that's Dran's turn. That brings us to the bandits. Waterstone still stabbing at the ankles and calves of this creature. That's a hit and a miss. Haside takes his shot, and that's a miss. And Tick Tick is going to see that and then kind of go over here and just start kind of sentry watching, looking in case something else shows up. That brings us then to the final remaining Yuan Ti. Who, let's see. There's a lot of things going on here. Lots of things around it. So I'm going to roll to see who it attacks. Okay. So it's going to attack Waterstone and Cyril. The attack against Waterstone is the sword, and that's a miss. And the attack against you, Cyril.
I want to.
What?
Block.
Oh. Impose disadvantage?
Sir.
What?
Yes. But
Okay, so that is a 20 and a 2. So 7. That does not hit. The blade seems to be coming directly at your throat, at your neck, Cyril, and you're going to move, but you move in such a way that you actually move into the stone, and there's the moment, the brief flash that you're not going to be able to dodge this, and that's when a shield interjects between the blade and you, and the Dragonborn that has now moved to your side deflects the blow. That's the Malison's turn. We go back to the top of the order where we have Elevorn.
Onward.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
That does hit. 3d6 Thorn Whip damage, please.
Twelve.
12 points of damage. Alright. Anything else? There's now this sort of like cross wound from the 2 Thorn Whips is red and bright and seeping on its chest.
No, that's it.
Alright. Naradian, your turn.
So many people over there. Yeah.
Well, it's the last thing that you can see currently.
Yeah, for now. You guys are handling that, I'm sure. I'll just go over here and kind of like go play sentry with Tick Tick.
Okay. Cyril, your turn. You and 3 others are now surrounding this Yuan Ti, this slave. You aren't happy, but you do recognize, you have grown to recognize these creatures and the malice and harm and evil that they've done to you and other slaves like you. And now this one stands here, barely standing here, fear very present in its eyes, chest heaving with every breath, and you can hear the gurgling of blood in its throat. It seems like it's about to just collapse from pain and exhaustion.
I raise my mining tool up in the air and shout.
All right.
And I put a bit of oomph in it, and I swing it towards the Yuan Ti.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Straight D20. -1.
Ooh, a natural 20.
Natural 20. That negates the
Wow.
Roll it so the way that's a critical hit. So go ahead and roll a D4.
Okay.
The way that critical hit works is you double any of the dice rolls. So even if you added your sneak attack, it would double the sneak attack as well.
So if I rolled a 4, that would be an 8? No way.
That would be an 8, then -1, so 7. You
Oh my
double
God.
the dice, you don't double the modifier.
Okay.
So
Can't believe I
go ahead
rolled a
and
20
roll
on a 4.
D4, double it, and if you want to add sneak attack, you can. And you
Yeah, I'd
double
love
the
to add sneak attack. Yes. Oh my God, this is great. This is wow.
So much damage.
I think the yell and the oomph definitely added. It added to the effect. Okay, so for sneak attack, let me roll 4d6. Roll 4d6. Let me see what we get. Okay, I rolled a 14.
Okay, double that because of the crit.
28.
All right, and what was the D4?
The d4 was a 4.
So that's 8 -1, so that's 7, so 35 points in total.
Of damage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now I would like to ask you, if you would like, to describe the final blow.
Yes.
As the final, go for it.
Yes.
So you've already said the mining tool raises the shout and the anger. What happens?
The mining tool comes crashing down on the Yuan Ti's neck. But Cyril's not done. Cyril raises the tool back up and swings it forward. Once for every year Cyril was in slavery, remembering all of the hard times, all of the lashings, all of the torment. Cyril lashes out and takes all his anger on the Yuan Ti. Tasting freedom.
Freedom on the precipice. You're not sure where these people come from, but the opportunity is here. The one that you've waited for came when perhaps you least expected it, but you were ready to take that opportunity. You raise the mining tool and it comes down right into its neck. You can feel the body slump. You see the life and leaving the Yuan Ti's eyes, but you don't care. You raise the tool again, kind of hooked underneath the collarbone of the Yuan Ti. You raise it up again until it sort of slips and falls off. Durand, Elevon, you watch and you get sort of flashbacks of Bask a little bit as this anger coming down like a fervent, crazy dwarven miner going to town on this Yuan Ti, as little is left by the time the man stands in front of you, shoulders heaving, sweat dripping from his brow as Cyril stands there covered, robe soaked in his own sweat, filth, and the blood of the Yuan Ti. There are no more enemies at this very moment. We're out of combat.
You aren't. Is he sacrificing it to Paylor?
Can I motion for my, I guess my, what do you call them? The the shackles.
The manacles.
Yeah,
So
can I motion towards them to the party and just say, if you please, if you would please, kind of hinting a way to remove my binds.
Well, it seems like you can handle yourself. I'm sure Neri can take care of those easily.
Is there a lock? Where
It
is
doesn't-
Mary? What is happening?
It doesn't have a key nor a hole.
no. These binds, when they're put on, they're not meant to be removed. So they latch, they close. There's no keyhole. There's no key.
Could you maybe put it over? Is there a stone and like sword?
There are
Like
plenty of stones. You're in a mine.
I know, put one on the ground that you could put the chain over and then like I don't know, put your shield against his face or something and chink.
Mining tool whack it.
Maybe I don't know. Do you?
That is. Oh yeah. If that's the approach you guys want to take, absolutely you could do that.
I mean,
Sure.
could you just brute strength it? I don't know how strong is
You ought to
it.
make a strength check, Durand, as you find a stone and Cyril sort of trustingly, you kind of get on your knees down near the stone, so close to where you have to sort of put your face almost up against it so that the chains that connect the collar to your wrist shackles can lay over the stone as Duran holds his shield in front of your face and takes the mining tool from your hand. Go ahead and make a strength check, Duran.
23.
23. It takes a couple hits, but the first one, you feel something breaking, but it's not the chain, the rock beneath the chains. And on the second hit, one of the links splits and breaks apart. You repeat this for the chains that bind your wrists together, and then the ones that bind your ankles together, so that you are free to move, but you're still wearing the iron collar around your neck, wrists, and ankles, the chains dangling freely. Around you there are the bodies of the Yuan Ti, the weapons that they had used to attempt to fight you off, and also scattered the other slaves that were here. Shuffling off, you can hear the rattling of chains, the panicked voices, the desperate plea for freedom but not knowing where to go. Some still remain sort of nearby but cowering together. None of them seemingly had the will to fight that this one did. Hasside speaks up. We have some of our men here. They can take them back the way we came, perhaps through the way that we saw the lizard folk temple, and maybe even back to the ship.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah, looking at the rock.
It would leave us just myself, Tick, and Waterstone to accompany you forward, but
That's
I feel
fine.
like if it's like this anyway, maybe a smaller group could do better than a larger.
That's very true. And besides, their safety is more important anyways.
Waterstone kind of walks, almost sort of like hopping shuffle up in between everyone and pronounces, I'm hurt.
Oh, here. I can help you. I'll use... I got more lay on hands. I forgot to add that.
Ooh. How much
Got
lay on
5.
hands?
Got 5 more. I'm giving 15.
15? And you hear, oh, that's much better. In a completely different voice.
I was
The-
trying to make it mad, but it just hit you. I'm sorry.
So, still not free of your binds, but free enough that you're no longer hampered in your movement, or you also wouldn't have disadvantage on attack rolls. You're still chained though, but able to move and stretch in ways that you haven't in years.
I'm going to quietly be like to Dron. Do we have anything in the bag that might be better than what you used to break that thing?
Wait, what do you mean?
For the guy who is fighting, because I mean the mining pick seems not ideal, kind of shaking my head.
Oh, you're taking the slave with you?
I don't
That's
know.
my
I mean,
that's
at
my
least have
thoughts.
something.
I'm like, well, you want to take him with us?
Well, I just figured, he's willing to fight, so give him a weapon that would work, better than the mining pick if we have one.
I'll also note that each of the Yuan Ti were using, well, not the Brood Guards, but the Abomination and the Malicens, they were using scimitars, and those are obviously around.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't have anything, but yeah, any one of these weapons would probably do.
Okay, yeah. Well, I should find out what he's doing. I mean, he could go to the boat. That'd probably be good, but I just meant if they met anything on the way, he could fight if he wanted or whatever's, makes sense.
Wait, I'm lying. I do have stuff. Wait, no, I don't. I don't know who has it. I have a section called group loot, and there's stuff there.
What
I
do you
think
have
it's
there?
in your bag, probably.
There's chainmail. You want to wear chainmail? There's chainmail. There's a mace. There's 2 quarter staves. There's a spike growth shield, and there's a rapier.
Oh, yes.
You like
Where'd
the
you get the
rapier?
rapier from?
I don't know. It's in the list.
Why do
It's
you
on
have a
the-
rapier? Where did
I
you get the
don't know.
rapier from?
I don't know.
It's under the group loot, like he said, so
I don't know.
I'm sure you didn't randomly write down rapier, so I'm sure it's there.
one of us picked it up or something, I don't know.
Now my question is, would Durand even know that it's there? Like, because you have to think about the item to pull it out.
Durand would remember better than I would wherever the heck we got this,
Sure.
okay?
All right.
I mean, also,
While
there's-
this is no, go on.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so while this is happening, is there any can I wear anything that the Yuan Ti were wearing?
Actually,
Anything of note? Well, what what
Other
do they
than-
have on their bodies?
on their body, they don't have armor. Their armor and their stuff comes from the natural thickness of their hides.
They like
You know
to
that the
be
ones that
naked.
come down here, they carry some torches, some ways to light torches. But you would know that the ones that come down to escort the slaves don't usually carry much on them.
Okay. So while this is happening, can I have my character thank the party?
You guys are
Okay.
You could go ahead.
Perfect. I know not your names, nor you mine. Why are you here? Thank you, first and foremost, for saving me. Allow me to return the favor. Who are you? And if I can assist you in any way, please say so.
Well, I'm Durand. This is Alavorn, and Neri is somewhere. If you even saw her, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Have you and Tick Tick coming back, Nerdion? After
I'm
what I'm sure
not
it was
sure
a
if-
riveting conversation.
If Tick Tick is going back, I guess I will too, but otherwise I'm gonna stay sentry with him. Or it. I don't know.
Her. Come on.
Her. Oh my god, how could you?
Thanks.
So obviously a her.
Are you okay? And I'm like, what did you say your name was? I'm very distracted.
I didn't.
Oh,
Call me Cyril.
call me Cyril? That's an interesting name.
Jesus Christ.
Cyril then writes his name down in the sand with his feet. A formal declaration of his identity.
There you go. That can't get more formal than that.
I think you made it more confusing for her.
I'm sounding it out. Hero.
Make an intelligence check, Elevorn.
Oh my god.
We're speaking common tongue.
You know, yeah, the way that the common language works, the sounds of the C next to the Y that sometimes can be used as a vowel, but not. It makes sense. The stars have aligned. Everything is coming together. His name is Cyril.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing too much.
Keep in mind, my name is written down in the sand.
Yeah, but it easily could have been. Yeah, his name is Kyril.
Cairo.
Yeah.
Cyril. Okay. Oh, thank you for writing it down. Somehow that worked. Still just kind of like astonished. It says Cyril on like the draw.
Yes.
The clicking insectoid sounds of tick tick as it peers around, as she peers around from around one of the corners. Aside comes up. What is our next move? I'm all for pleasantries. My name is Hasid, by the way. It is nice to meet you, Cyril. You should move quickly, though. The other slaves, they are heading back to a place where you can be safe. If you are to join them, I would go now. And now presented with the option of what seems like freedom, or what you had initially said, what you had initially felt, to help these people that are here. Why are they here? And you got a little feeling in your gut that the fact that they're here and that they were so ready to attack the Yuan-Ti, that helping them probably means heading back in the other direction, back towards the life that you've been free from for less than 5 minutes.
Please take me with you. I can fight. As you saw before.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Sure.
By the way, Cyril, would you like to describe your character's appearance?
Yes. Cyril is a half elf who is about 170 centimeters.
Jesus Christ. Speak English.
Okay, it's fine. American.
Yes.
Hey, at least
That's
I
what I said.
understood that. So.
All right. I was gonna say 171 centimeters and 59 kilograms.
Oh my god, why are you doing this? Where do you live?
I live in
I
America.
thought this was
What are you?
America.
Metric is best.
Cyril
Anyway.
are big size and weight. Good. I'm got them.
Mhm.
It's fine.
He has a size and he has a weight.
Yes.
He is corporeal. That's good.
Yes.
Are we
I have-
sure about that?
So about 5'7", very slender build. I have scars and markings and bruises all over my body. I have semblance of hair on my head. It's still growing. It's very short. But you can see it's white. So I have white hair. But you can barely tell. There are lots of swellings all over my body from the various lashings I received as a slave mining away. But you can tell under all those features, I have a fire in my eyes. A will to live and to escape this place, one way or another.
If it wasn't apparent already.
Yeah.
All right. So that is Cyril. Cyril, by the way, you have two options for the weapons that you choose going forward. As aforementioned, there is the rapier, which is a finesse weapon, which means you can use your dexterity, but it is not light, which means you can't use it for two-weapon fighting unless you have that feature. Scimitars do have both the finesse and light, so you could either go with the rapier, which uses a d8 as its damage dice, or you could use two scimitars from the Yuan T that have fallen, which are d6s.
I'll take the two scimitars.
Okay, so rapier goes back into the obscurity of the group loot, and you get two scimitars. So that would be something, the first thing that you could write down into your, like, the part of your weapons on your character sheet. Scimitar, which is going to be, I believe you are proficient with scimitars as a rogue.
No.
No?
No. I'm proficient with rapiers, short swords, and long swords, and thieves' tools. I don't see scimitar here.
Okay, well, I guess not.
I should have
Not
lied and said I
proficient
was.
with them, but they're still dex weapons, so that's a step in the right direction.
Mhm.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing? You're stood here in the middle of the mines. You know generally the way back, but the way through this place, much like the way that you came, is full of twists and turns. Not even sure where you're going, what you're looking for on the other end. You assume at some point you'd want to head up, but at least the three of you, Dalan, Nedadian, Elevorn, you're not currently aware.
So, we are here looking for our friend's mother, and I don't know, do you know your way around here? Addressing Zero.
I do. Can you describe her? I may have seen her before. Plenty of slaves come and go.
Well, here, come on. And I'll just kind of grab his arm gently and, like, start to walk towards wherever I think the ticking came from. The clicking.
So you go up there and you can see that there's Tik and Nedadian, Waterstone, Durand, and Hasside follow.
She looks kind of like this. And then I, like, present Nerdion.
I'm like confused and looking at Eleanor like, what is she doing? Why is she presenting me like that?
Make a perception check, Zero.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would I roll?
So that's a D20 plus whatever your perception bonus is under skills.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Lots of stuff revolves around the D20.
I rolled a 10, and I think I have +9 because I'm proficient in perception.
You are not just proficient, you are an expert of perception.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
So 19. Yes. She does look familiar. Similar features. The ears, like yours. The woman she reminded you of didn't have ears like that. The woman she reminded you of was a human woman. One that stood out to you in more ways than one, and you can definitely see that woman, at least part of her, in the half-elf that stands before you here.
Do you have a name?
Of course I do.
For the person you're
Oh.
looking for.
Oh, what did you tell him?
Marion, I think, right? Marion?
Yes, Marianne.
Marion. It can't be the same Marion. Can it?
What do you mean the same?
There was a human woman who was with me, alongside many others. I wouldn't have survived without her. When I look at you, I see her. But it couldn't have been her. Could it?
Well, uh, I do take, you know, my I do resemble my mother, so I don't. But I'm not sure if you.
If it's the same Marion we're speaking of, then we have to hurry. I saw her leave once. She was taken to a place where people don't come back from.
Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. We can't wait then.
Alright, so, Cyril, you know, the place that she was taken was a large structure, a large stone pyramid-like structure. Think of like an Aztecan pyramid type thing. And slaves go there, they're taken there, but they don't return. You've never been inside. You've seen the Yuan Ti come and go, but you don't know exactly how they go about doing it. They traverse the steps and the slopes to the summit of the temple, and then that's all you can usually see from your vantage point. You're not sure if there's any way in, but you do know that the Yuan Ti that oversees or oversaw your group today was in charge of that would have a way in on its person. This Yuan Ti has a body, torso, and legs like a human, but this sort of red, festering wound on the chest and shoulder area where instead of an arm coming down, it's a plethora of snakes. And he oversees the ones that watch you and the entire operation of this mine, and generally stays closer to the surface, a way that you know back. And you also know that alongside him there will be more Yuan Ti waiting.
Can I turn to Naradiel and just be like, I'm sorry, we're finally here, and I just. Can I hug her?
Yeah. Alright, you guys are walking through, Cyril leading the way.
I'll hug Elamorn back. I mean, I don't think you have anything to, you know, to be. You don't have to apologize.
So, what you do? As I'm setting up the next map, so you guys can, do your thing for a bit. Please.
So I just, I felt bad because I was like, we have to go now. But, we're obviously walking now, so that is good. And I just, I'm excitable. I guess I was just, How are you okay?
I'm okay, yes. I mean, I guess you could say that I am a little bit of nervous about all this, but I'm hopeful I'm okay. But yeah, this is all just a lot, I guess.
All right. Cyril, could you make a survival check for me, please, to navigate accurately back through the mines? You've been through here many times before, but a lot of the times you are back in line and the Yuan T are escorting.
Can I use guidance on him and just kind of be like, I believe that you can get us there in time.
Okay. So what does he do?
So he gets a D4 to roll along with his survival check.
So go ahead and make a survival check, which is a D20 plus your survival skill, and then roll a
Okay.
D4 and add that because of the guidance of Elavorn.
Okay. So I rolled a 1 on the D20.
Oh no. What's your survival?
It's at 9.
So plus 10, so that's 10 right now, so go ahead and roll a D4.
I rolled 2.
So 12. With a couple of wrong turns and backtracking, you eventually do find yourself coming to an end of the twists and turns in the tight quarters of this mine, and begins to open up a little to a sort of staging area, normally where your tools would be left, where torches and other implements used by the Yuan Ti and for the slaves to be mining are stored. Also where the Yuan Ti that I described before would be waiting for the day's work to be over. You guys are say about there. So you know that you are coming up to Cyril stops and informs you that you're coming up on the area where he believes is the beginning of the exit of the mines, and where this pit master that holds whatever key or method into the temple is waiting.
Do we want to try to, are we just going to rush him or like do some sort of distraction thing? What do you think would work best?
What are you guys doing?
I think time is the most important thing, so going to think of something, we should think of something quick.
So, maybe a distraction would be best.
How are you going to distract? What are you going to distract? You don't even... What's the plan?
I tend to do those pretty good.
Clink, clink, clink.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Is the distraction you just running into them? Devon?
I mean, is that not a distraction?
Technically, I I suppose you're not wrong. I lost
mean-
the slithery boy.
You know the raccoons are pretty good at stuff.
Raccoons.
That is true.
And hopefully those wouldn't be way too out of the place, so
Well, I mean, I would just have them be rolling around like, playing with each other or something distracting because they're so cute.
they are freaking cute.
Oh, let me heal myself.
What?
I can
What's
do
wrong?
that. I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself real quick.
But even if we do a distraction, like, what is the actual thing? Like, because I mean, distracting him, we have to get something off him, right? So how do we do that?
Oh, so the plan is to just go in and snatch something off of him and then sneak past him and head up to the temple?
This is surprising to me too. I thought we would just kill them. They're slavers.
Well, I mean, we can. I just was asking.
Well, I still think the easiest distract him and then attack him
Listen,
sneakily.
Well, if we wanted to sneak the key off of him, I would love to see Neri do that.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. No, it's a key, actually.
Piece of key.
The
Piece
key.
of key. Keek. Well, like I said, you're not sure exactly what it is. If it's even a physical thing, you're not sure. It might be. I'm not saying it's not.
It's just that even if I would go over there and take whatever he has, I mean, he might notice eventually and sound some kind of an alarm, so getting rid of him pretty much completely would eliminate that. And he is a slaver.
So what are you guys doing? I feel the urgency.
I'm still very, distraction. Then jump on him, kill him, finish him, and take whatever we have to. I don't.
If someone's gonna do something, just let me know.
Raccoons or me? Pick your distraction. Who distracts better? Raccoon one, like 8 raccoons or 1 Durand?
if we're just going to kill him, there's really not point in distracting him. Just fight him, right? Because that's what you guys want to do. Like, why have a pile of raccoons watch us murder a guy?
This is not a decision that should be taking up this much game time.
Okay, all right. I'll go. I guess I'll just walk in.
So with Duran leading the way, Cyril, you point out that just around that bend and through there's an opening, a sort of cavernous opening where normally the Yuan Ti, the others, would stay and wait for the day of slaving to be done. Duran takes his sword and shield, what's your shield set to? Is it set to anything right now?
But it's a poison.
Okay. So as he walks by, the sort of prismatic, look like almost like scales, like much that adorn this dragonborn here, they shimmer and all the colors shift to green. As he walks by, you guys following?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you. So, Dadan, you walk in, and stepping forward, you immediately see similar Yuan Ti that you had fought, and sitting near the back, in the center, looks like it's napping, is a large, coiled snake. The weapons drawn and focus on you, though the Yuan Ti do not immediately attack. As Cyril, Netadion, Elborn, you guys following?
I'm definitely somewhat behind, yeah, but following.
Okay.
I'm following. Not
So by the
too
time
far.
anything comes out,
I'm following.
all right. So stepping up, brandishing the two scimitars now. You guys flood into the room, and you guys get to about here, weapons drawn and ready to just charge in, following Dadan's lead and attack by the time anything happens. You watch as the snake in front of you, the constricted snake, the eyes open up and glare towards you. It uncoils and unfurls. Its tail seeming to rise and engorge and grow larger in the air, kind of forming into this humanoid body, the head of the snake staying the same and then splitting into a plethora of others, taking the form of the arm of this Yuan Ti creature. The arm raises towards you, the many snake heads dancing and gazing around, and you're not supposed to be here. I need everybody except for Cyril, Netadion, and Elevorn to make a Constitution saving throw. So that'll be Drand and the bandits.
$24.
24, you're fine. However, Waterstone and Hasside, you hear a small thud and a large thud as Waterstone and Hasside seemingly fall asleep.
You add
Now.
+2.
2 does not make a difference.
Damn it.
And now, would like everybody to please roll initiative as the pitmaster extends the snake arms with hiss and spit in your direction. The Malisons take out their weapons. A brood guard comes running from an adjacent room as they converge on you.
So everybody's rolling for initiative now, right?
Everybody is rolling for initiative, correct?
That's just roll the d20.
D20
D20.
plus your initiative modifier. So the
Okay, I
initiative
rolled
bonus
17 total.
17 total. Okay.
And 13 for me.
Okay.
I also rolled a 17.
And I also rolled 13.
All right. So you guys can choose between Elevorn and Cyril. Who's going first?
If you want to go first, you can.
Okay.
I will go first.
So Cyril first between those two, between Neredian and Durand.
Round.
All right. One second as I set up the combat with the initiative orders, because there's a lot of initiatives.
What do you mean? There's almost nobody here.
Okay. So
Okay.
Cyril was going before Elevorn. And then Durand was going before Neri. Alright, first up is the Pitmaster. Both snake arms extend towards you and intertwine and dance in an almost hypnotic way. Magic. As 3 bolts of Eldritch Blast head in the direction of the party. One at Durand, one at Cyril, one at Elevorn. At Durand, that is a 17.
Hey.
Deflected with the shield. Elevorn is an 18.
Can I?
Not within 5 feet.
Oh, true.
Am I within 5 feet?
Hell no.
Why? What are you gonna do?
No, he wanted to know if I could do the same thing to him.
Oh no. So Elevorn 18. Alright, I'll do Cyril first and come back, see if she's back by then. Cyril, that is a 24 to hit.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
I think that hit.
That definitely hits.
Alright.
It's okay. He could roll nothing on the
so you
damage.
take 5 points of force damage as one of these bolts of magic force damage impacts right beneath your sternum and knocks the wind out of you, and that's gonna add another bruise to your collection.
I can't do uncanny dodge because I didn't see this, right?
You did see it. You could uncanny dodge it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. The uncanny dodge, I can use that for every hit, right? Like that doesn't like take anything from like my rolls, like my superiority dice or anything like that.
No, it's you get 1 reaction per round. So
Oh, okay, perfect.
say if you use uncanny dodge, and then something else came up and attacked you and missed, you wouldn't be able to use riposte
Okay,
until
perfect.
you had a turn and left it. So you're using
Alright,
uncanny dodge.
Yes, I'm using uncanny
Alright.
dodge.
So you don't take 5 damage. Instead, you take 2 points of force damage.
Okay, perfect.
Elevon, are you back?
I'm here.
All right, that was an 18 to hit you. Does that hit?
Yep.
All right. So one of the Eldritch Blasts from the Pitmaster strikes you. That's 9 points of force damage. Next up are the Yuan Team Malazans, and they swarm. Only one gets in range. 2 attacks against you, Durand. The first one is a 20 to hit. Unnatural.
Hey.
No. And the next one is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Alright, so you do take 1 scimitar attack, and that is 5 points of slashing damage. That brings us to Cyril.
That's me.
That's
turn.
me.
Oh, so it's my turn to attack?
It's
Your
your
turn
turn
to do whatever the hell you
take your
want.
turn.
Okay. Oof. Okay. It looks like it would make more sense for us to group up. I want to attack the one that's close to. I want to say Durand and Elevorn. Is that her name? Sorry.
This one right here? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay. So
That's,
where'd you like to position?
Okay. That's 5. That's
You
15.
you have the movement to get wherever you want around that creature. So basically, which side do you want to be on effectively?
Okay. I want to be. Because I kind of want to like sandwich between them. I wanna get between the two. Yeah, I wanna get between the two tiles.
Sure.
Hold.
Well, no, behind that, the one behind that.
Like right here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. That's where you get.
A little brave.
Which one are you attacking?
You're very brave.
I'm attacking the one closest to Durand.
Alright. Go ahead and attack.
All right, that's a D20.
Straight roll. It's going to be a D20 plus your dexterity modifier. No proficiency because you're not proficient with these scimitars that you have nicked off of the dead Yuan-Ti.
So 13 plus 4, so it's 17.
That hits.
Ooh, okay.
So the damage dice of a scimitar is a D6. So it would be a D6 plus 4.
Roll. Okay, so that's an 8.
8 points of damage. All right. If you want to use sneak attack, you can, or you can wait and maybe crit or maybe miss. So like that's the option, right? You can use.
I should use sneak attack now because like they like if I don't use it now, then they'll know where I'm at.
That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, what I mean by that is that like sneak attack works.
The flavor behind it, I guess, is you're looking for like an opportunity to hit. So that would mean usually if you have advantage, that means you have some sort of opportunity advantage in combat against the creature. And the other thing is if there's another ally within 5 feet. So Durand's within 5 feet. So it's basically the thing is Durand is taking some of that creature's attention, right? It has to guard against more than one thing. So you're able to more easily and freely score that sneak attack. It's not I didn't see you coming. It's basically
But there's no reason for me not to use sneak attack now because I could use it.
The only loose reason is you have a second attack because you have 2 weapons, and you might crit on the other one, but you also might miss. So there's the risk reward of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack. I'm not gonna risk it.
All right, go for it. So 8 from the scimitar plus now sneak attack.
Roll 4d6. Okay, that is 15.
15 points of damage. All right, so 23 total. And since I believe you have 2 weapon fighting, right? You can use your bonus action to make another attack with your offhand.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Roll a d20. I rolled 5.
5 does not hit, unfortunately.
Worth a shot.
All right, so 23 still not bad. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, wait. What? Can I use my bonus action
your
for
bonus
cunning action? Oh, okay, I see.
Was the second attack, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, never mind. I'm good.
Elevorn, it is your turn.
How far away is that thing that cast this, that made everything fall? You're not supposed to be your guy.
Roughly eyeballing it. About 65, 70 feet.
Well, can I move? So, 5. Well, yeah.
You currently don't have any enemies within 5 feet of you if you're worried about that. What do you want to do?
Actually, I think I'm just going to take out my bow, knock an arrow, and cast Thorn Whip on it and try to hit him and pull him closer.
Alright, go for it.
That's a 20 to hit.
That does hit, yeah.
It's 21 points of damage, and I'd like to pull him closer.
Alright, so he's pulled 10 feet closer by the thorn whip, and he takes 21 points of damage. Alright. Any movement from Elevorn?
I'm going to move like horizontally towards the wall, I guess. That way. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. That brings us to the bandits. Waterstone and Haside are unconscious. Tick Tick going to move over and kind of kneel down next to Haside and start clicking and shaking and what's going on? And Haside comes to consciousness. That is Tick Tick's turn. Haside's turn. Waterstone's still asleep. Durand, your turn.
Put me in between both of these dudes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit the dude on the left. One that's hurt.
So the one on the left, the one that Cyril has attacked, or the one that hasn't been attacked yet?
One that Cyril's attacked.
Alright, go for it.
$17.
That does hit.
$24.
24 points of damage. Nice. And so you can see this one with the cut from Cyril and this heavy hit from you. Doesn't seem to have anticipated, just it seems to have underestimated the threat here.
Good. Unnatural 20.
That hits.
Damage is 16.
16. That one seems like it's on its last legs, but still fervent, blood dripping from the corner of its mouth, but still looks like it's ready to attempt to take one of you with it if it can.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith. That's my turn.
Okay. Got it. Nerdian, your turn.
Oh boy. Oh, well, first off, as a bonus action, I will cast Hex on the UNT that's sort of in front of Elevorn.
Okay. So this one here.
Yes.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna run up to it and stab.
Roll for
for
stab.
Roll for stab.
When they try.
That does hit. So go ahead and roll your damage plus the d6 from Hex.
So 6 points of damage from the dagger and 3 from the hex.
All right, so 9 total. All right. And that's your turn, because you use your bonus action?
Yes.
All right. Next up is the Brood Guard. From the other room, Nedadian, you see this frothing, angry snake with arms and legs and a weird, grotesque snake head coming just rampaging forward up to you. It lashes out and claws. There's a pillar of rock next to you and actually claws through some of the rock on its way to you. It's pretty reckless here. That's a natural 20.
Ow. Yes.
And that damage is, well, I said it was claw, so that's 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And his second attack, now the bite, is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Next up is the Yuan Ti Pitmaster, who, after being pulled forward, I don't know where you came from, but you will not survive long here. And another spell is cast. You can see the light shimmering around, and the Yuan Ti Pitmaster goes invisible. And that's its turn. Next up are the Malison.
Fucking invisible dudes.
Alright, since Durand has so kindly put himself in a position to be flanked, the Malison will oblige. You've done it. You've convinced me, Durand. I'll do it.
Yes. It's a provoke without having to use it.
The first attack is a 23 to hit.
Son of a bitch, that's like... Oh,
The
fine.
second attack is an 11.
No.
Third, 18.
No.
And final one is a 24.
2 hit.
So 2 hits. So the first one hit and the last one hit. So that's 1 bite and 1 scimitar attack. So the bite attack from one of them is... Where's my D4? There we go. So that's 8, 9, 11. So it's 3 points of piercing damage and 8 points of poison damage. 11 total from that. And the scimitar attack from the other one is 8 more points of slashing damage. So that would be 19 total. And 2 concentration checks for your Shield of Faith, right? Is it concentration?
Yep.
All right. You have to beat a 10 both times.
Sure.
The third Malison is going to swoop around this way, placing this raging, rampaging, more snake and beast than person on the other side of you, Nedadian, and taking 2 attacks against you. So it does not like the shadows clinging to it. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And the second one is a 15.
15 doesn't hit.
Okay. So from the bite attack, you take 4 points of piercing and 9 points of poison damage. So 13.
Can I use protective field on myself?
You can.
Okay, so let me roll.
Concentrations are 11 and 18.
Wow. You rolled an 11 on a saving throw?
It was a 7. Plus
Don't you?
4.
Plus. Oh, yeah. Plus
Yeah,
4.
Constitution. Imagine if I
always
still
think
had
that
my
I
math.
just imagine Ron has like plus 23 to like every saving throw.
Just my highest are strength, intelligence, and wisdom. Strength for obvious reasons, and then intelligence and wisdom from paladin.
What's the reduction in damage?
4 points of...
Okay, so that brings it down to 9 total.
And how
Hmm?
how do I mean since I got attacked, how did I do the concentration roll again? So D20.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And since you took 9 points of damage, you have to beat a 10. Basically, the way that concentration checks work is it's either 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher, is the DC.
So unnatural 20.
Yeah, you're definitely fine. Cyril, it is your turn.
So, could I have noticed that the pitmaster went invisible?
You would have, yes.
Uh,
You're kind of
I'm
focused
a-
on all of this, but he was right in front of you when you saw them disappear. You kind of have to double take while you're dodging around the close quarters combat that you're in, but you would have noticed that he went invisible, yes.
I guess that's a problem for later. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna. I feel like Durand is good with the two. The one that's getting the one in front of the two monsters is that's yeah. What's her name again?
Neridion?
Yeah, Neridion.
So this one.
Yeah. I want to run 15 feet, get in between the two, and I'll attack that one. The one.
Like right here?
Yes.
Okay. So you were within 5 feet of this guy. When you leave a creature's melee range, they can use their reaction to use what's called an opportunity attack, an attack of opportunity, basically to take a swipe at you as you leave their melee range.
Okay.
No, to say that, you would have also left his. Do you want to change anything knowing that, or do you
You
want to
get hit twice for free if you move.
Nah, I'll stay where I am.
There's a bonus action, one of your cunning actions is called disengage, which lets you, which basically says you can move without provoking attacks of opportunity. So if you used a bonus action to disengage, you would avoid these attacks.
Or
If you want your
you
bonus
could,
action for something else, then you can risk taking the hits. It's up to you.
or you could
Huh.
kill the thing that's half an inch within its life.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. So the one
Alright,
that
let's go.
you had initially hit and then missed, and Durand has hit again, is looking very, very weak.
Okay, I rolled a 1.
So that is an automatic miss. The sort of like your previous
I'm gonna
wielding
use-
of the minus tools in fight might have led you to believe that you hadn't shaken off all of the rust that comes with years of being a slave, but turns out you might still be a bit rusty. You can use your bonus action to make an offhand attack.
I definitely will.
Go for it.
Okay, I rolled 19.
That does hit.
Okay.
So that's d6 plus 4 since you have 2 weapon fighting.
Okay. That's 1d6, right?
1d6 plus 4, yes.
Okay. Let me roll d. Okay. I rolled a 5.
Okay, so that's 9 total. 5 total or 9 total?
9 total. I rolled a 5 plus the 4, so that's 9.
Gotcha. He's down. So you fell one of them. You still have your movement, no more actions.
I'll just stay where I'm at for now.
Okay. That brings us to Elevorn.
Flaming Spear at 4th level. And then I would like to boop that Berserker guy with it as my bonus action.
Boop it with it.
Yeah, just like a little boop with the fire. Just a little fire boop.
Just a little.
That's what I do with my dog. I boop her.
Or with
You don't boop her
fire?
with the
No, not fire.
What the hell, dude?
Oh my.
Alright, 1 second, Elephant. Of course. Of course. Of course.
Why?
Alright.
What's happening? Why are you
The-
rolling dice for my spell?
Because the Yuan Ti Pitmaster emerges closer this time. As you cast your spell and loose the magic for the flaming sphere suddenly reappearing from his invisibility extended towards you, and your spell casting is the Pitmaster, who hisses a word of counterspell and does not meet the check to counter your 4th level spell.
My god.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna boop him with it instead.
Well, where were you spawning it?
I was gonna spawn it behind there, Dion.
Okay, so like right here.
No, a little further. Like, not on top of them. I'm not burning them.
Like
Not
right there.
her. No, stop. Towards,
So
like,
right
outward. No, you're going opposite
like
way.
right here.
No.
So like right here.
Right
So
on
what?
me.
Like right here?
Give up.
I need the friendly fire to activate
Is
the
it like
shield.
right there or no? Is that it or no?
No, it's like in front of Meridian because I can move it 30 feet. So I was like, I'm just gonna
Oh,
move
so
it
like
like
right
out
here.
here. You know, not all the way out there, but you know, a little closer.
Like
to
right
it.
here.
Yeah, like there somewhere.
Okay.
5 hours later, I've explained it.
So like right here?
And you want friendly fire,
So
dude?
like right here.
Hey!
Yeah,
I'm
that's
equipped for
perfect.
friendly
Just leave-
fire.
Keep it like that. Guy's dead. He's not counterspelling me anymore.
I mean, I'll give you some friendly fire if you want
Alright,
some.
so you cast the spell, the flaming sphere, this sort of burst, and this bright light shed from it as this orb of heat and fire comes and manifests into existence despite the will and effort of the Pitmaster.
Yeah, I'm gonna will and effort you, and you know, hit him with it. Crash.
So that's
Right on the bottom.
a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, please.
Jesus, fuck, that's a 3.
He doesn't save. Nope.
Imagine that, yeah.
No way.
Alright, that dice is going in jail too. I have 2 dice that are banned from this session.
And if they roll badly in the next session, you have to sacrifice them in front of the other dice.
Yes. But no, they're so pretty. I like them.
But you have to set an example for the other dice.
Maybe if I use cheap resin dice, but these are beautiful metal dice.
Just
Smelt
melt
them.
Yeah.
So that was a good roll. That's like 23 points of fire damage.
23 points of fire damage.
Yeah, it was mostly 6s.
Wow. Okay. So does it do anything on start of turn or?
It's at the end of his turn.
Okay, so if he hangs out near it.
I guess so.
He
Unfortunately.
puts up the snake arms and kind of shielding as best as he can as the flaming sphere rams into him. The snakes hiss and squeal out with pain as a surprisingly stoic face, although you can see him gritting against the flames, and then kind of shoving the flaming sphere back that still is hovering there and looking at you, Elhorn. So be it. No more tricks then. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just like kind of trying, but I'm just glaring back at him. I can glare. Yes.
All right. Next up are the bandits. Tick-Tick's going to go over and use an action to wake up Waterstone as Hassad gets his bearings about him, takes a step back, and fires a shot attempting to cover Neredion at the back of the Malison that is between Neredion and Elavorn. Still, it seems like he's... How long was I out for? That's a hit. And that brings us now to Durand. Durand.
I'm heading to this guy.
To the pitmaster.
Yeah,
All right. That would be an opportunity attack against you.
that's fine.
Yeah, because my AC is like 1,000,000 and I'm super powerful. 17, it misses. Yeah, whatever. Place your shield in between yourself and the Malison, almost like a full half second before he attacks, just anticipating the blow, and it clings off of the scales of your shield. Oddly enough, the arms, the snake arms, the heads of those react to your approach before the head of the pitmaster turns and acknowledges that you're coming. What are you doing?
Uh, can I take that back? I want to do something first.
What are you doing?
Invigorating breath on me and
Okay, so
Cyril.
you're gonna move anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna move anyways. I'm coming back here. I just want invigorating
So-
breath before I move back.
Gotcha. So invigorating breath.
That is
You
2.
watch Cyril as this dragonborn. You can see this energy welling up in his throat, and you kind of feel this just pure raw energy as he exhales, and you can't help but be a part of in that space and inhale some, and you feel more agile. Everything around the enemy seemed to slow. You are currently benefiting from the effects of haste, which means you can your movement is doubled. You have +2 to your armor class. You make dexterity saving throws with advantage, and you have an extra action that you can use, a special hasted action that you can use on your turn to make either I believe it's dash, disengage, or an attack action. So you basically get an extra attack on every turn as well. Is Ron with us? Did you blow his mind? What's going on?
I was very I didn't know if I wanted to use it or not because it was kind of complicated. But
You are hasted.
I'll challenge him.
Go for it. This guy here.
Hasted action attack, my dude.
Go for it.
$22.
22. That does hit. I like this combo. Why haven't we seen this combo before? I think you would want to be here, by the way. Not within 5 feet of the flaming sphere.
Oh, thank you.
But it's toasty.
It's nice and warm.
And you want the friendly fire.
That is interesting. That is very interesting. If I take the damage from the sphere to do the reaction. No, I need to save my reaction. 23.
23 points of damage. Ouchies. Alright. And that's your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
The pitmaster sneers at you. You can see as you slice through, the arm comes up to block and it almost catches your sword, but instead it slices through 3 of the snakes that make up the snake arms, and they scatter to the ground and still writhing, although being dismembered from the torso of the pitmaster. It is now Netadion's turn.
Why, yes, it is. Okay, Well, that weird berserked creature that is in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You attacking it?
Yes. I'm
All right, go
gonna.
ahead and make an attack roll with advantage because it had used Reckless on its previous turn. So it's attacking you wildly with reckless abandon, no care for its own defenses. So you have advantage on the attack.
21.
That does hit, and since you have advantage, you could use sneak attack.
What if I change it into fire?
You can
I will do that.
go for it. So your sneak attack damage deals fire damage now, right?
Yes.
Got it.
And if I choose to do so, I may reroll one of the d6s.
Yes. Fire heals Yuan Ti. You didn't know that?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I made that up just now. After the sneak attack and the flaming spear came into play. Yeah, in my world it does. It's it's kind of a little homebrew thing.
It makes sense, they're cold blooded, they would enjoy the heat.
Exactly. You're just warming their sunning. Alright, so what's that damage total?
$33.
33.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, that takes out a lot. You cut at this thing as after it lashes out to bite you. You come up with a dagger and you stab it right in the base of its neck. And it's gurgling and spitting. You can hear it trying to hiss, but it's not even able to produce the sound. Still alive though.
Fuck this guy! Stab it again!
Stab again. Roll for stab again.
Roll for stab.
19.
19 hits.
Oh. 13 points of
13
psychic
points of damage. That's a
I'm-
whole point of damage overkill as the Shadow Blade comes up and fells the Brood Guard. You still have movement if you want it.
Nah, I'm just gonna turn to face the other guy who's behind me.
Gotcha. Next up is the Brood Guard, but it's dead. So, next up is the Pitmaster, who between the Flaming Sphere and the Blue Dragonborn turns to you, Deland, with a little bit of a sneer. Not you, not yet, later. Something else now. And is going to cast Misty Step. Teleport 30 feet next to Elavorn.
My only weakness.
I mean, I didn't even notice that combo before. Like, that's a good comp. Flaming Spear and Duran next to something? Holy
Yes.
shit. Elavorn, you see the Pitmaster vanish and instantly is right next to you. The snake arms at your cheek. It's going to make 2 bite attacks against you with its snake arms. The first one, an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to use a shield on Elavorn.
Go ahead and use and roll that. As it's going to use its Poison's Disciple ability. The piercing of the snake bites are uncomfortable, painful a little bit even, but not as much as what follows as a heavy and obvious burning of your interior as you are injected with a heavy dose of poison. You take 9 points of piercing damage and 35 points of poison damage.
-6.
-6. So that is a total of 38 points of damage. And I will need you to make a concentration check.
Well, I would like to face rebuke him.
Do it. Is that a saving throw on his part?
Yeah, it's a deck save.
Dex save. That is a 12.
That doesn't save.
So after the bites and after the initial recourse of pain, you hear whatever sound of pain Elevorn makes, and reactively magic channeled through your body, through the fangs and the bodies of the snake arms, and back up to the torso of the pitmaster. The snake arms recoil back from you as you both kind of recoil from each other at the same time. And as how much damage does it take?
17.
17 points of fire damage. Alright. Recoils and looks back at you a second flurry. This time, perhaps you're a little more ready, as that is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Can only use its poison disciple once a turn. So this time you take 6 points of piercing and 14 points of poison, so 20 total. I'll need another concentration check as we move on to the Malison's turn.
The first one was a natural 20.
Okay.
For like 28 total. And the second one is a 20 total.
You're good. Flaming Sphere is still active. Malison's repositions himself. 2 attacks against Cyril and 2 against Nedadion. Bite attack against Cyril. That is a 8 to hit. And the scimitar attack is a 13 to hit. I don't believe either of those hit.
You are correct.
Against Nedadion, that is a 15 to hit.
No.
And the second one is a 16 to hit.
No.
Alright, 2 dodgy rogues doing dodgy things. Cyril, it is your turn.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to attack the one directly adjacent to me.
Go for it. Make your attack roll. And, in case you didn't catch it, you are hasted because of Durand.
Ooh.
Basically, that means you get a +2 to your armor class, your movement is doubled, and you get a special action that basically you can use to make an extra attack.
Oh, awesome. Okay, let me roll my d20. Roll. I hit 3.
That does not hit, unfortunately. You still have your bonus action and hasted action to attack, though.
Okay, so that means I roll another d20.
Yep.
Okay.
And
The other
add
roll is an 8.
8 plus 4.
12.
That barely hits. That's the armor class of these things.
Hooray!
So, your roguey traits, since you are one-on-one with this thing and there's no other creature within 5 feet of either of you, basically, you can also use your sneak attack in this situation.
I definitely
since you
will.
are a swashbuckler.
I'm gonna roll 4d6.
Yep.
And
don't forget
that
the
rolled 11.
So 46 rolled an 11. Add the d6 and the 4 of the scimitar attack.
Okay. Let me roll d6. That was a 1.
1 plus your dexterity modifier, which is 4. So
Mhm.
that's 16 total.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all. And you have, since you're hasted, again, everything seems to be moving a little bit slower, except for the blue dragonborn Durand, who himself seems to be moving as quickly as you. So you could make a third attack on this turn.
Definitely will. Let me roll another d20.
Yep.
I rolled a 3.
Another 3. No, that does not hit. So you're moving faster. Maybe too fast. Speed kills. You're not used to moving this fast. Still shaking.
I'm still rusty from the chains.
Still rusty. Yeah. The weight is a bit off. It's a strange weapon. These Yuan Ti scimitars.
I think the chains are actually rusty too.
Yeah, they probably are. Tetanus. Yeah. All right, Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay, this got fun.
So you are backed between this pitmaster and a stone wall.
Well, honestly, I'm not great in melee.
You could action disengage. You still have bonus action to control the flaming sphere.
Going to take out my bow, knock an arrow, and cast my Fey Blast into the arrows. It's magical swirly, and aim at the one that's in front of Cele.
Okay, go for it. So, despite being harried and hampered, despite still feeling the intense pulsing of the poison, you take out the bow. You move around the snake arms and look for an opening and loose the arrow towards the Yuan Ti in this direction. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So it's a 23 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Well, that's pretty okay.
How much damage?
That's 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. After you miss twice, the Yuan Ti in front of you, Cyril, comes back to attack you, and an arrow pierces through its throat.
And
It's still alive, but ouch.
is there space to like hit it with the flaming spear without
Does
like
the
leaving?
flaming sphere deal damage once it comes within 5 feet of something?
I just can't run into anything with it. Like it'll do damage if anything ends its turn near it, or if I hit it directly.
And how far can you move it? 30 feet?
Yep, 30 feet.
You can move it here.
Okay, so I'd like to actually hit him with it, so he makes a dex save.
Yes. So you know it's right on the other side of that. So dexterity saving throw. That is a 9.
No, not quite.
Ah, really? Dang.
So that's 20 points of damage.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see as this flaming sphere rams up against the Yuan Ti, whose back arches and howls in hisses and pain, but the hiss is gurgled by the arrow that's lodged in its throat, and you can smell the mix of blood and flesh burning. Somehow still alive, at least seemingly so.
I'm just going to roar and get really mad and now I have bear ears.
Actually, yes. Elevorn shouts out in anger and bear ears on her head. It's part of what you can do at 14th level.
Hmm.
And so that's my turn.
All right. Next up are the bandits. Hassad is going to move over, see the Yuan-Ti that Elevon was aiming at. That is 19. That hits. Yes. And a second arrow near the first one, and this Yuan-Ti falls over dead. Waterstone and Tick Tick, now both conscious, come up behind the pitmaster and each in their own way begin to attack the snake-armed serpent folk. Tick Tick is a hit. Waterstone hit, and yeah, all hits. Which leads us to the dot. As that's okay. Yeah. And suddenly the snake-armed Yuan-Ti, the arms of the snake, they all kind of flayed, sprayed out, hissing and snapping at everything around it, as suddenly things aren't looking too good for Mr. Pitmaster. It is your turn, Taran. Duno.
I'll try it. I can't read my shit.
What?
Trying to read my stuff, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't see you, man. I would like some acknowledgement to let.
Sure.
I like to feel heard.
Okay. Go over there. The big
Over
bad.
where? Okay. The pitmaster
Yeah.
can get there, and you're within 5 feet of both Elevorn and Waterstone.
Excellent. Just what I wanted. Oh no, next time you hit a creature. Bonus action. Beautiful. Let's do ensnaring strike.
Are you sure? All right.
Yeah, I want to move. Sick of it moving.
What's it do? Oh, fair. So that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, bonus action. Next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack, a wreathing mass of thorny vines appears, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Or be.
All right. Well,
what's
let's
the
see
word?
if you hit. So that's your bonus
Be
action.
restrained. This is my bonus action and action.
Yep.
Twelve.
12 to hit?
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
You still have hasted action, though. Which still could proc the ensnaring strike.
Well, don't I have my second attack?
Oh, yeah, you do, I guess. You could use that, too, if you want.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe. There's 29
There's
do
so
it.
many weird things, like spells that, are like actions that, as part of this action, make a melee, whatever,
Oh no, it's a bonus action, and then the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Yeah.
So
go ahead and make that attack.
The second one is 29.
29 definitely does hit, yes.
Damage
Does it deal extra damage or no?
No, it just sticks them there.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it does deal damage. When restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of its turn.
Okay. That's a 16 for its strength save. What is your spell save DC?
15, but did you roll the d4?
Oh, minus a d4. You are correct. That is why you guys are the masters of your class, even if it's a class that I created.
No, imagine if I used this before. When he was by the flames. I completely forgot about
That's a 4 on the d4, so that's a 12.
That works. DC is 15.
Yeah. So if it was anything other than, well, a 1, and he would have still been fine.
Yeah.
So there's still a chance.
The damage is 18.
18? Alright, so, Dran, you strike out at the pitmaster. And from the wound that you had caused, again, you lop off some of these snake arm head protrusions, and from the wounded, bleeding snake arms, these vines and plants begin to sprout and grow and entangle, wrapping thorny around the torso and down the legs and rooting into the ground beneath beneath the pitmaster's feet. And you take it up and you're ready to attack again when you realize that standing before you, the pitmaster, supported only by the ensnaring vines, is dead.
What the? Okay.
He's not moving anymore, so you got what you wanted.
True.
And he's a pretty interesting piece of garden decor.
I think he's just stuck like that.
Yeah.
I can't take it off.
No. It's just there. Does it have a duration? Or is it until it, like...
He has to break out of it, but, you know,
No,
I don't know how well dead people can
break
break
out. He's there forever, until another Yuan-Ti comes by and finds him or whatever.
Okay,
That's his
well,
life now.
I guess the rest... Can I make it to the other guy and use my hasted action?
You had 5 feet left, so no. Oh wait, no, you're
I have 70 feet.
That's 68 too many.
Duran just going like
Alright,
He's the
go
Flash.
ahead and make the attack roll with advantage. If you want to be, do you want to be within 5 feet or do you want to be flanking?
That's a good question.
You could zip around. You have enough movement to zip around, flanking, attack, and then come back to within 5 feet of there. Yeah.
That's wonderful. Holy shit. Okay,
These
yeah,
are the
let's
type
do
of
that.
things you guys could think about.
This is true. This is true.
Like when you were moving to between the two Yuan-Ti, like at the beginning,
Hmm?
you could have moved, stopped while you were flanking with Cyril, attacked then, and then finished the move after.
That's true. I thought about that, but it's too late. That is very true. 17.
That does hit.
The damage is 22.
Damages. How much?
22.
22. You do crazy damage with just your base numbers. All right, and that's your final thing, I think, right?
Yeah, I have nothing else. Nothing
Yeah, that
else
was your
fancy.
haste. All right, Neredion, it is your turn. Well, now Neredion can't get her. Well, I guess she could move and reposition.
She can move. She could do the same
Yeah.
thing.
I'll actually do that.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then at the end of her move, she can just move back within 5 feet of Duran. Now we're playing D&D.
Now we're playing numbers.
D&D tactics.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have it be, fire damage again.
Sure. Well, did you roll to hit yet?
No, but if I do
Okay.
hit,
Go ahead and roll with advantage. Let's see if you can beat this thing's 12 AC. Maybe you'll hit. With your 3 D20s.
And lucky.
And lucky. She doesn't have lucky.
I do. 29.
When the hell's the
29
last
hits,
time?
Yeah.
Just
Wait,
give
how
me a
did you get
lucky.
29.
The Decker
A
has
19?
the attack bonus.
Oh, nice. So you rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So close. Should have been a
Yeah, so
champion
close.
instead of a Cyanite.
And I used my nat 20 on that one thing. It's like fucking dice.
Yeah. Duran used his nat 20 on nothing. So.
True. No, I rolled a 20
ahead
on
and roll your
something
damage.
afterwards too. Rolled a 20 on something stupid.
So d4 plus 4 plus 6d6.
$34.
34. So as you swing around, the Yuan Ti takes a swing at you. You duck under it, come behind, skid to a stop, take your dagger and plunge it into the base of its neck. The incendiary edge burning and scorching the back. You can see parts of the base of the neck and the upper shoulders and upper back becoming blackened and scorched by the fire. And when you withdraw the blade, parts of the Yuan Ti flake off as ash, and the rest of the body crumbles dead. And that's it. We're done with combat. As you guys take a breath and take a moment to recuperate, Netadian, you head over and examine the upright held by the ensnaring tangles and vines, the pitmaster, and searching through his person and belongings, you find a circular brass ring that is suspended in the middle by some more brass filigree, is a front on version view of a snake's head with two large slitted eyes. And that is something that stands out to you. And that's the only thing that this Yuan Ti has on his person that seems out of the ordinary. Perhaps this is the key to the temple. But we'll find out that next time.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Wait.
Alright. Well. Welcome, Cyril.
Been initiated.
Hopefully you'll survive long enough to, have some more cool adventures.
I survived the first one.
I mean, this
For
isn't
now.
the first adventure.
This is for
like-
babies.
This
This
is
is for babies.
tutorial. All right, we're leaving tutorial cave now, and shit's about to get real.
I'm excited. I'm excited to wear something other than my loincloth and my shackles.
No, that's
Is
your
that what you're
armor.
wearing? Because I
That's your
described
outfit.
dirty robes, but if you want to go loincloth, go for it, man.
It's
You
a
want the
loincloth.
loincloth?
No, no, no.
under the robe.
It can't even be described as a dirty robe.
Yeah, it's like scraps of cloth.
Yeah, underneath there is the loincloth.
I mean, this entire time you're looking at this poor man with like all of the sores and bruises and scars all over his body. He's there shivering in the cold, knees clacking, wearing nothing but a loincloth, and Duran has a nice set of desert clothes in his bag, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, somebody should check his privilege.
Like, I don't want the dirty poor to wear my clothing.
My fancy desert autumn outfit.
I should be inspiring you guys to fight harder. I'm fighting with nothing but the tools that I found.
That you
Nimue.
found, that you procured all on your own,
All on your
no
own.
help, no one else.
No, I mean you guys helped a little bit.
A little bit.
You guys helped a little bit. Nobody ever talks about the little embers that started the fire. People only talk about the fire. You guys were the embers.
Taoying. I don't know. There was a moment there I saw you were huddled up 5 feet next to me. Actually, there was a moment where you were asking if I could shield you. You were within 5 feet from me, so that you could be shielded. Oh,
Duran, sir, please protect me.
I didn't
Yeah,
even know
yeah,
you
buddy.
were able. Please protect me, oh big mighty dragonborn.
I'm a simple man. I see a dragon with a shield. I go to the
I
dragon with the
stand by
shield.
him.
It's fate. If that isn't divine providence, I don't know what is.
True. Holy shit.
Well, it was
Thanks for not breaking my hands, Durant.
I should have made it a dexterity, not a strength.
Ooh.
For accuracy.
Oh
Oof.
God.
That
Roll-
could have
roll
been
for lucky.
awkward.
Roll
I'll use
lucky,
my-
lucky, lucky.
Well,
I'll
lucky
use
for
lucky.
him. Can I use lucky, but not for me?
If only. If only.
Alright. Well, till next
Until next
time.
time.
Which, I've got the rest of this jungle thing planned out, so whenever you guys want to play.
Tomorrow.
Honey.
I'm down to play tomorrow. You know I'm down to
I'm-
play up pretty much any day.
I'm down to play
Don't-
tomorrow.
Let
I don't
just
know.
talk in the chat. Let me know. Like, really, just let me know.
Está bien.
If not,
Ah.
then I'll expect to see you guys on Saturday unless we hear something else. But if you want to get together before then, like I said, just
Well,
Discord.
what about Exiles?
Yeah. Exiles. We'll find a time like we always do.
Hmm.
We'll play sometime this week. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do Exiles this week.
Well,
God, I
anyway.
hope
Exiles
find
is
loot.
our sci-fi D&D campaign.
You should join that, Ron, as well.
Where
Ooh,
I don't know.
sci-fi. I would love to play. I would love to play an android.
We already
Oh.
kind of have it. We have an artificial intelligence PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Aw.
it would be.
I mean,
would
it
be
doesn't-
It's
it
not really
wouldn't-
an Android. Like there are some things like you could be, like you wouldn't have to be an Android. There are things in this like basically I guess cyborgs would be the thing. Those
Okay.
exist. But it doesn't have to be like a big clunky. You could be a big clunky cyborg. There are different. At least in my head, I have like there are different, basically bodies forms that one could associate the cyborgs. You got like a brain box that holds your consciousness and all that stuff. You basically just slot it
Aw.
into any like body or form that you want.
I wanted to play an android that doesn't know it's an android.
Thinks it's unhuman.
That old trope.
Yeah.
Yes.
Such a good, well-made.
No, but
Human-
one that's completely in denial. Like if you cut my arm off and you see the oil just leak out of the
It's like,
arm,
nope,
that's normal. That's normal.
no.
Don't think about it. I'm human.
It's not even like a good human representation. It's like all clockwork and cogwheels, and it's got, like,
I am human.
steam
Beep, boop,
coming
beep,
out
boop.
of its shoulders or something like that.
Yeah, dude. And then I'm the one that's making the calls. Be like, hey, yo, I think this person is actually an android.
Don't be alarmed, but I think that they are a robot,
Beep boop.
not like
Beep,
us
boop.
humans. What the fuck are you doing?
Hello, humans.
Hello, fellow human.
Yeah,
Zero,
exactly.
0, 1.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello, fellow kids. How do you?
Hello.
So he's an old android, like obviously like the first iteration of these things. He's like ancient, right, compared to the
Yes.
android tech that we got here. So he's an old android that not only thinks he's human, but thinks he's a human kid. So
Calculating response. Calculating.
hello, fellow human kids.
Oh god.
Response. Eat my shorts.
Hello. Do you want to go skateboards?
Probability of injury.
0. Cowabunga.
No.
Tell me that wouldn't be a fun character.
Dumbass character, but
Nah, dude.
True.
It's endearing. It's endearing.
That's
Hey,
just
man.
a really nice
I
way
gotta-
of saying
we got-
dumbass.
No.
Third
Check it
campaign
out.
idea.
Throughout the campaign, you find
just-
parts. You find
just
parts
a
to make it
total-
smarter.
Just a total goof campaign where I don't care at all. That's
Nah.
Yes.
No, dude. Throughout the campaign, it finds parts that makes it smarter, and the smarter it gets, the more it realizes that it's actually not a human, and then it just gets like
smarter
depressed.
and it gets
It starts
sadder.
getting like
no.
existential crisis.
Oh, no.
It's like as it becomes more useful, it becomes like, oh,
Lord.
Goes from completely useless, inept, and happy to smart, useful, and depressed.
yes, exactly.
Just a robot from
Such a
Hitchhiker's Guide to
curse.
the Galaxy.
Yes, dude.
Oh no.
And then it starts asking these philosophical questions. Do I have a soul?
If
No.
I am not human, why do I feel such sadness?
Nah, dude. It gave itself feelings as a stupid android because it thought it would be cool to be a, but it can't delete them anymore.
You can't delete them.
It can't delete them.
It's so shit and corrupt that you can't get rid of it.
Nah, dude. You can add to, you just can't take away.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's like a fail safe.
That's so terrible.
Oh, poor
I'd
character.
watch that show.
Right? And then
No, but,
at the
like,
end of the
gotta have a
campaign, it just
campaign
walks to
where
the
I
junkyard.
Don't care. Like, you guys are playing, like, I want to be a fucking mobile wing Gundam suit? Sure, go for it.
Dude.
Oh no.
Yes. Dude, no, I want to be the underwear that Oolong wishes for in Dragon Ball.
I don't know exactly. I don't have that on, like, knowledge on the top of my head.
It's like a gag. The bad guy's about to use a wish to become like the most powerful evil bad guy in the world, and
Mhm.
the pig humanoid
Oh, I
runs and
remember.
yells to the dragon that he wishes for panties, and he saves the
Yeah.
world by
Yeah.
wishing for panties.
Very good.
Anyway.
And
The-
let's see,
the
we
future
have
is now.
a mobile wing Gundam suit. We have someone that's like a legit, actual ghost, just a ghost. Can't wield any weapons or shit. Just a ghost.
Woo!
And a mentally disabled computer.
Yeah, a mentally disabled computer. A computer that. It's just a computer. It's literally just a computer.
Dude, but what's stopping if AI is imagined with like a human brain and mind, what's stopping somebody from making an AI with like like a mental health illness?
I mean,
True,
and that's sure,
but
I
why?
guess.
Because that is peak computation.
How do I efficiently be suboptimal?
That's a good question.
What is the most efficient route to suboptimal?
Dude, no, the android is really useful, but it has like a destroy all humans vibe.
Oh, jeez. But it thinks it's a human, or thought it was.
Yes. That's why it's suicidal.
It's suicide.
Yes, he's a hero. Don't be a hero, but he doesn't understand that.
So he
His
starts
goats-
off as a dumb android that thinks it's human, despite all evidence to the contrary. Eventually upgrades himself to become smarter, and in such has an existential crisis, realizing that he is in fact not a human, and this makes him depressed. Depression turns to anger, in which he feels like he must destroy all humans for even creating him. That is so horrible. Why would they do such a thing? And as he comes to this realization, the first thing he does is offs himself because he still thinks he's human somewhere.
No, he doesn't off himself. He tries to, but because of his flawed programming, it doesn't work.
Oh,
And he gets other humans killed.
gotcha.
Like he sets
I
the
don't know
room
how I'd
on
run
fire.
this character.
All the
I don't know
humans
how I
die,
would deal
but he
with this
doesn't.
character in a game. I don't think I could DM for this character, but I would watch that. All right, good night, guys.
Have a good night, y'all.
Night.
Take it easy.